All right, let's get this in, man. Okay, I think we're in there. But just in case. Try and open up another window. Okay. Powell August. I know that name, you know. Didn't he actually beat the guy who Shearers is fighting? He's defending against. He actually beat the guy, the South African guy, who Shearers is defending against. It's all back to front. How comes he didn't get the shot? Last time out, he beat the guy who Shearers is defending against. Oh, no, they got. Oh, this is strange. Ever so strange. Okay. Bank is in the blue trunks, landed a good right uppercut. Yeah, that's all back to front. That is. Right, so 8-rounder. How Bank's a ranked contender? What's he doing fighting an 8-rounder? All right, just trying to access some content here. Reload. August the 22nd. Rolly versus Teofimo Lopez, WBA title. Yeah. What's up, Bruce Guess? All right, let's go. Let's see what's happening here. 8-rounder. Strange one. Okay. Eighth round. Sharp shooting from Bank. Quick hands. More intelligent footwork. Outboxing August. Slightly. Sharper 1-2. And 1-2 look nice. Good defense from Bank. Riding that right hand, slipping it. Oh, combinations. Everything coming for the jab there. Okay. Has he hurt his man? Bank putting in a good performance. Went to the body there. Is the clock gonna run down before he gets to him? Looks like he's got him hurt there. Nice combination. Right hook, left hook. Yeah. That bank gave William Skull a beating, man. He looks okay, you know. He actually looks pretty good. Not a huge puncher, but, well, not based on this performance. He gave Skull a beating. Oh, good left hand. How good is Jacob Bank? It's not bad, you know. Not bad. I've seen worst. Spencer Brown in the building because he travelled from Thailand. It's Tyson. That's not Tyson Fury in the corner, is it? On the right hand side, he looks similar to Tyson, but I don't think it's Tyson. Jacob Bank, from the little bit I've seen, doesn't look like a bad contender. No head movement now. Hands low. Oh, great right hand. Sweeping shot, but he got countered. Okay. Just a step ahead of his opponent. It's over. It's an 8th round. Tell you what, man, if Shearers don't get rid of his opponent, man, because it's been picked, isn't it? It's been cherry picked, so somewhat. You know what I'm saying? What time are we at now? 20-8. I hope you're not a whole load of bots. You're going to be asking these silly questions. When is fight? When I don't know. I don't know. I'm not like I don't know. I don't work for the zone. Yeah. I don't work at Silla. I don't know. Yeah. So you said breaking down the contenders. That was interesting. Tony Bellini. Right. Someone is saying danger for who is it? NY fights. No outcome is assured. They're saying. He's walking into a classic tune-up with a trap door. Boom. Builder's danger before destiny. The final hurdle before the massive showdown with Tyson Fury. An undisclosed location of now. Dana White is the only person who knows, apparently. Okay. Well, yeah. You can all ask questions of what's going to happen. We don't know, do we? But I mean, Joshua will be expected to win. Hmm. These guys are bots, you know. These guys are bots. Right. Yeah, well, Max Kellerman would say nobody could beat Shakur Stevenson. He just signed to Zuffa. Tim Bradley said, prove it. He's not convinced. Olympic gold medalist Alexander Kazniak moves to 2-0, 2 knockouts. He stopped Lenny Patrak in round 2. I don't think I saw that. Sup, Tone? Big yourself up, Tone. Big up yourself, Bruce Gus, and the bots at BH8365. Oh, they've got that Japanese featherweight they've been promoting for a little while now. And then I guess we get Josh Kelly and Hamza Shiraz. Who's chief support? I think Kelly versus Njarko is the better matchup, but it don't mean it'd be chief support. Spencer with the first round KO in BKB. Monday's the day to transcend. Every decision matters. Every bid shapes the future. Join us live as the next chapter in the WBO welterweight division begins. Live from, okay, purse bid. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. Okay. Well, it seems like a basic purse bid. It's going to be Devin Haney Promotions and Top Rank Killer. Who are these two women? Who are these guys? On Triller, outside of Brazil. I don't know they are. Are they boxers? People are saying they just saw Fury get hit by ancient Marius Wack. Clean several times. Joshua not much fresher and has been hit. Knocked out worse than Fury. Mm. We need an American heavyweight, says Cucho, to bring back boxing from the dead in this country, or at least an American fighter that can be galvanized like Mayweather. Right. He's basing this on what Tony Bellew had to say. America don't care about British boxing. Yeah, Bellew was getting stuck in. They're basically playing around with the domestic market over here, is what Bellew was saying. And here we go. I mean, the Americans will stay that they can produce heavyweights because of NBA. Like, it's just ridiculous. If you choose to fight or play in NBA, that means you're not a boxer. Yeah? Your best boxers don't go into NBA. Your best boxers to boxing. Yeah. That's how it works. Your best boxers go into boxing. Your best boxers don't go throw no football around and quarterbacks. Yeah? Jazz Funk. Of course, USAC's going to pick AJ to beat Prenga. They're being trained by the same guy. Bellew said that boxing is dead in America. Okay, the clip caused a bit of a storm, hasn't it? What Bellew was saying. October Red, what's up? All right. Danny Green. Is that Danny Green? They're talking about Tim Tszyu coming out like on smoke, quick start, trying to take advantage of Errol's inactivity. I want to know how the South African is getting a shot ahead of Jacob Bank. What are you wearing, Danny Jacobs? Where is he? What's going on, Danny? Well, I don't know what's going on there, Danny. I mean, but you look happy, so who cares? Bruce is holding out for the upset. He wants to see Prenga pop AJ. And if it could happen, Bruce, you might get your way. You might get your way. I hope not, but you might get your way. Oh, all right. So 3 days. When Charlo was arrested at gunpoint, 2024, drunken driving, car accident led to the police on a minor chase in his Lambo. He had a BAC near twice the legal limit. He done 3 days in jail. Okay, so even jail time can get you blocked from a country like Australia? I thought you had to do a prison sentence. Muhammad Ali and Rolal stepped in the ring. 1975. Rolal was touching up Ali for a little while, you know. Rolal was a good boxer, innit? He was kind of giving Larry the Ali boxing lesson in there, and Ali didn't look too impressive on that front foot, but he got the stoppage. Ali was pretty gritty, wasn't he? No gum shield. He says the only people that want AJ to lose are those who don't want to see Fury KO'd. Who is Kevin Clement? I think Terence Crawford understands the hate towards Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. I think he's just defending the skill set and the resumes. So I think Devin really got a decent resume. Hmm. Reito Sitsumi versus Mexico's Alvino Herrera. Japan versus Mexico. That's a good question. I mean, who's left to fight on Spencer versus Zoo undercard? Are they still charging that pay-per-view? Yeah. AJ today is better. Usyk says AJ is better now than when he fought him. Okay. Is that just smoke? That smoke from Usyk? Ulex, the PBC fighters ruined that Tim Zoo card. Tony, he might go for Fury over AJ. You have a feeling he might be able to fiddle his way to victory. Well, only one way to find out. Let's see AJ get through this. I think the problem with Fury, man, like, yeah, AJ got tagged by a genuine puncher in Dubois, but Ngannou had him in bad trouble on the floor, man, and Usyk never had AJ in near the same problems in that ninth round. It should have been a stoppage, really. And it's coming out now. Like AJ's been very humble about the sparring session. He really beat Fury up bad. That's why Fury come out saying he don't remember it. And then like the audio's out there of him reliving the sparring session. Okay, man, brother, an Olympic swimmer in the Commonwealth. How time flies. How time flies. Predictions ahead of Josh Kelly versus Coleman Ajako, IBF 154-pound title. Any upsets? A zoo for boxing. I mean, boxing is just a liability, man. I mean, Stephen Fulton, man. I mean, because there's nothing you can do to plan against someone who's going to mess the weight up like that. 6 pounds, 6 pounds over 133. Came in at light welter, so he basically dismantled the card. You know, that's one of the reasons. That's one of the theories why you have the weigh-in the day before the fight. Now, that's one of the theories. You know. What year did that fight happen? I'm trying to think of the fight now. Yeah, 1983, the rematch between Spinks and Eddie Mustafa Muhammad. When Eddie failed to make the 175-pound light heavy limit. It got cancelled and they had to scrap the whole show. And you know, if you have the weigh-in the day before, you have somewhat of a chance of maybe getting a replacement or doing something. You know, the TV network got the fight scheduled in. They have to jumble things up and juggle things. Spinks wouldn't go through with the fight. They wanted a 10-round non-title fight, but Spinks said no. Jazz Funk, he's got Josh Kelly. Belanga and Richardson Hitchens is tomorrow. Jazz Funk says, come on, AJ, put that guy in the dirt. Dirt nap him. to imagine that AJ will hit Fury with some real punches. And what does Fury do when he gets hit? But like if AJ can get off combinations, I have to imagine that. And then when you look at the common opponent record, whether it's Otto Wallin, Ngannou, Kingpin Johnson, and there's about 3 more. AJ stopped all of them. Fury taking the distance and put on the canvas and shit. But then again, if Fury can catch, like I tell you what, right? Fury landed some good uppercuts against Wuck. Got some good uppercuts. That would be one of his salvation punches. That's one of the only decent punches Fury has right now, is that uppercut. He landed it on Usyk. That's the best punch he landed on Usyk in the 2 fights. In the first fight, he landed that uppercut. He knocked Dillian White out with it. That's his best punch, is that uppercut. Right uppercut. Tiger uppercut, directed to the gut. When I strut on mics, makes my windpipe erupt. But I back off, but I jack off. You whack MCs in the vicinity. Brother, please, I'll make them bounce. All right. Japanese guy getting busy, isn't he? Southpaw, Susumi. Picking off the jabs on the glove. Herrera on the back foot. Trying to take the sting out of the lively Japanese prospect. The Japanese tries with that right uppercut. It's a sharp. Oh, great left hook. That surely hurt him. Oh, down he goes. Vicious. One knockdown. Can he finish him off? I mean, we're not even out the first round. It's only 35 seconds left. Oh, he went to the body. Beautiful shot. Oh, down again. Can Herrera get through this first round? His legs look a bit weak, don't they? Eh? Legs look a bit weak. Don't stop it. Don't stop it. Oh. Jab. Oh. Herrera stalls for time a little while. Pulls his man down. Oh, he got through it. His legs are like a kid in a playpen. Looks a bit like Bambi in a scene from the feature film. Andrew McDowell says Herrera is doners. He's doners. Ulex is laughing out loud. Suplex. Jazz Funk, pressure on Fury. He will be the favorite against AJ. Ulex, them Sagat uppercuts. Yeah, Fury uppercuts. Oh. Satsumi sharp, isn't it? Two-handed attack. Nice high guard process. Oh, left hook caught him in between shots. Herrera. Oh, down he goes. Great left hand. Oh, you can't wave that off. That's premature stoppage, isn't it? I mean, you didn't even check his condition. The guy weren't going to win anyway. Salas very happy with his fighter's work. He did well, didn't he? Looked pretty good. Looked pretty good. Darren Barker said something like a phenomenon. Something like a phenomenon. Something like a phenomenon. I'm a rap phenomenon. Sasumi. Herrera with the tsunami. Had Herrera looking like he was banana. Oh, left hook. Left hook magic. Oh, he hit him hard, didn't he? Clocked him really hard. He just didn't have the defense, did he? Like, he got hurt and he weren't looking for defense. He was like looking to punch his way back in, which was always suicide. That was always suicidal, wasn't it? He needed at least a round to recover. Took some hard punches in the first 2 knockdowns and then got hit early and dropped. And he didn't protest the stoppage, did he? He didn't protest. Andrew McDowell says, Dollars. Yeah, no real protest from the Mexican corner, Ulix. Jazz says Fury's best uppercut was when he punched himself in the boat. Yeah, I remember that. Chrissy says impressive. What weight class was this? Don't know. Probably bantamweight if he's Japanese, isn't it? Bantam will shot my that. You know what I mean? Done a demolition job on him, didn't he? You guys got me on the like button, yeah? Test out that like button, see if it works, people. You never know. Just test it to see if it works, the like button. You know what I mean? Get a little old touch, you know? Touch it up, man, like it's your girlfriend. Touch up the like button. Super featherweight that fight was at. So what can we expect next, really? Has Mikey Talon fought yet? Did he fight in the prelims? All right, I think they had a few fights in the prelims. I think, is Mikey Talon still to come? Should have been in the prelims this fight, really, though. Although he's 14-0, man. He's saying that. Managed by Natasha Jonas. Scouser. The Scouser. So could be Mikey Talon next, and then unless they've played that already. Could be actually Josh Kelly time or something, or Hamza Shearer's time, actually. Herrera, he was brave, yeah, but he didn't have much strategy, did he? He just fought fire with fire. You know what I mean, there was no, like, you needed defense early on against a live wire cat like that. You needed a bit of defense. He didn't have none. He didn't offer none. You know what I'm saying? It was 18-0-2, the Mexican. 18 wins, no losses, 2 draws, yeah? 11 knockouts as well. So it was a bit of a step up, I'm guessing. Wow, the Mexican knocked out his last 6, 7. He knocked out his previous 7 opponents. Not a bad win. Five and 0 now. Super feather. Carl Frampton said his height could be an issue because 5'5" for the featherweight division back in the day. Yeah, all right. Andrew says Kelly next. Yeah, probably Kelly next. Sergio Martinez. What is this? More verifications again? Y'all crazy. Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly next, people. Friday night, we out playing the corner. Not because we hoods, because we wanna. No drugs being sold, we ain't dirty. Polaroids in effect, watch the birdie. Turned around to hear the sirens. The boys, they called me and asked me where I've been. I told them I was out all night. Looking at each other, they smiled and said, all right, you think you're smart. You want to be tough. Get your ass in the car. You're coming with us. I said, to where, for what? I ain't guilty. My name is Chill Rob. You just can't build me. Now I'm sitting in a courtroom all day. I claim I'm innocent, but that's what they all say. 2 of my brothers lined up in the hallway to hear the type of price that I might pay. Finally, the crime is held and they jailed me. Seems I'm, yeah, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Just feel like spitting some bars. Occasionally, I'll just burst out into bars. You know what I mean? When there's lulls in the action, I'll just burst out into bars. Prepare for that. Hit the like, man. Hit the like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. YouTube said, if you don't get me to 20 likes, then I have to close the stream down. You know what I mean? If you don't get me down to 20 likes, I have to close the stream. 20 likes, people. I've got to close the stream. YouTube's going to close it down. It's a new policy. Oh, they saved, you guys saved the stream. You saved the stream. My gosh. They were going to close it down. Yeah, I like Jacob Bank, you know. I like Jacob Bank. I like the skills. I like this. I like the style. I don't know how far he can go, but I like the style. All right, I'm watching Kristian Prenga. Man, AJ, you're not gonna let this guy beat you. He's not bad. You're not letting this guy beat you, AJ. No way. No way. No way. You're not letting this guy beat you, AJ. Come on, dog. You're not letting this guy beat you. Let's go. Josh Kelly next, man. Tynan Weir's Josh Kelly, man. Yeah, it's 14 years ago, man. Olympics is a long time ago. He's getting on now. I mean, time moves on, man. Time moves on. Yeah, that was a good run, man. Charles Martin, Dillian, Klitschko, Parker, Povetkin. Pretty good run, man. Pretty good run. Vegetable's wife. What's up? Big up, big up, big up. HC, what's good? Highs and the lows, man. AJ's been through the highs and the lows. Bloody hell. Kristian Preng. He looked Preng though. See, Prenga's Apple was doing Adam's Apple was doing one, weren't it? Flapping for his Adam's Apple when he was doing the face off. You know what I'm saying? He looked a bit Preng. Looked a bit Preng. Yeah, man. That was a good run. A lot of unbeaten fighters, man. From Gary Cornish, Dillian, Charles Martin, Dominic Brazil, unbeaten. Then Eric Molina, he went unbeaten, but then you had Vlad, Carlos Takam, Joseph Parker unbeaten, Povetkin, 34-1. Ruiz, obviously he lost that. He was 32-1, won it back. Kubrat Pulev was 28-1. And you know what I mean? 2 losses to Usyk. Lift off, AJ! Remember Adam Smith that night when he knocked out Klitschko? Oh, man. Former British cruiserweight champion Askin dropped inside the first 10 seconds of his bare knuckle boxing debut, but climbed up the canvas to score a TKO in the first against Julian Kerr. Interesting. Let's have a look. They've got all the flipping Queensbury rules. Guys doing BKB or the other organization doing bare knuckle. Matty Askin, let's have a look. He's in that triangle circle, BKB. Okay, right hand sends him down. He gets back up. I didn't know Matty Askin was still up for it. What's Matty? Matty's a scrapper though, boy. Matty's a proper hard nut. Oof, Matty comes swinging back. His opponent's trying to get him out of there. Matty waves him in. His opponent's going all out. He's swinging, hell for leather. He's leaving him wide open though. He's wide open. Oh, he's a bit wild, his opponent, but he's swinging for it. Oh, Askin coming back. This is a slug out, boy. His opponent really tried to get him out of there. Askin hanging in tough. That high guard served him well. Tries to go to the body. Askin, he's got his head on his chest now. Pulls him back to the ropes. Oh, right uppercut. What was it? To the body? Let's have a look again. Oh, little short uppercut, boy. Little short uppercut. Put his opponent down. Is he getting up? He's hurt. Oh, he could be done as. Oh, he's waving Matty in. No knockdown, they're saying. Oh, that uppercut, he found it again. Down he goes again. His leg's not looking too clever. Asking going in for that right uppercut again. 3 uppercuts. Wow. Done him with the uppercuts. No, I don't want to hear what Tyson Fury's saying. I really don't. I really don't want to hear what he's saying. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's it. Get him off. Get him out of here. Oh, they're saying no, there's no testing for the Spence fight and he's looking jacked. So the accusations are out there already. Yeah. Probably going to drag on a little before we get to the main event. You know what I mean? It's not a world title. There's no need to drag it on, you know what I mean, and be all ceremonial. You know what I mean? But, you know. What's the time now? 8:30. Do I really want to hear Eddie Hearn or Tyson Fury talking anymore? Oh my gosh, do me a favor. I can't actually listen to Eddie Hearn interviews no more. It's like, oh my god. Fight for everything. Every fight happening in Britain. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Tyson Flangy, says Vegetable's wife. Is that an abbreviation of Tyson Fury or somewhat? Wow. All right, David Adelaide walking Josh Kelly out to the ring. Oh yeah, they're both Adam Booth, innit? They're both with Adam Booth. All right. Jamie Collins says Susumi is a superstar in the making, seriously good. It's exciting. It's very exciting, man. Jacob Bank, 3 fights in 2026, 3-0. Activity, yes, indeed. Activity is good. Turkey. Oh, stop crying about the AJ Fury fight and where it's going to be held. Stop. We can't afford it. We don't have the networks of it. We don't have a Netflix. We do not have a Netflix. Oh, wow. Reindeer eyes turn blue to survive Arctic winters. Their reflective eyelid shears from gold to deep blue during winter, scattering more light across the retina, and improving vision during months of the near constant darkness. Did you know that? No, you didn't, did you? I didn't either. Wow. So he's aiming to be the first black Irish world champion. That's what they've been saying. That's what Ade and that's what Darren Barker both said. You know, that's not me saying it. That's what they said. If he pulls off the upset, that'd be something, wouldn't it? It'd be a big upset, I guess. But Josh Kelly looked good against Martazaliev. He flagged a bit in the second half, but first half he came out boxing, didn't he? Wow, Jarko's legs look strong, innit? Look very strong. It's like he's had a decent weight cut, boy. He looks strong, boy. PA Killer says 2 boxers who can't punch. Oh boy, I'm just gonna have to charge it. Kieran says he would never allow his fighter to touch a world championship belt if they haven't won of the 4 versions. Oh, I've got another notice, people. I've got another notice. I need 40, they say 40 likes, right? Or the stream isn't performing enough for them to keep it up. And they want 40 likes. They want 40. They want 40. That's what YouTube just said. Just got noticed. So I'll keep it up for as long as I can, the stream, but they say they need 40 likes. Or they're going to close the stream down. It's not me going to close it down. They're going to close it down. They're going to close down the stream, people. You ain't going to let them close down my stream. Michael Jackson. Oh, thank you. You saved the stream. Thank you. You saved it. You saved it. They're going to close me down. Hey, Michael Jackson's songs, man. Big up Michael Jackson, man. Mike just made just great music. This one. I want to rock you. Yeah, so Michael Jackson, bro. So Michael Jackson. It's a classic Michael. Oh, yes. Tone hit the like button twice. We got microphone fiend in the building. I was the fiend before I became a teen. Melted microphones instead of cones of ice cream. Music orientated. So when hip hop was originated, fitted like pieces of puzzles, complicated. Because I grab the mic, try to say yes, y'all, to try to take it and say that I'm too small. Cool. Because I don't get upset. I kick a hole in the speaker, pull a plug, then I jet back to the lab without a mic to grab. So then I grab all the mics I had. One after the other, then after another one, to this the opposition acts. If the brother's done, I get a craving like a fiend. But I don't need a cigarette, know what I mean? I'm raging, ripping up the staging. Don't it sound amazing? Because every rhyme is made in thought, of course, it's not deep in addiction, magnetized by the mixing, vocabulary. Your verse is stuck in the mic of the Drano, volcanoes erupting, rhymes overflowing, gradually regrowing. Everything is written in code so we can coincide with my force to God. 48 tracks to slide. Because I'm a microphone fiend. Oh, Liberian girl, the batching. Liberian, yeah. Michael Jackson just. Bruce Lust, where the stragglers at? In the building. Where the stragglers at? Hit the like, you stragglers. Ebony and Ivory, yeah. That was a good song, man, with Paul McCartney. I'm talking, you know what my songs are, though? The Quincy Jones songs, man. Like, the songs he done with Quincy. That just had that classic sound that, like, no one can say that they had a sound like Quincy and Michael. Nobody. You can say that you used that sound to make your songs. You know what I'm saying? Quincy Jones and Michael Jackson, bro. Let's get a slug of water, man. A Jarko comes out fast. Wow, Josh Kelly looked big, innit? How did Josh look that big, bro? Can Josh actually use his size though, like and not just relying on pot shotting? Looks a lot bigger. Fired off a left hand of Jarko. Good hand speed by Josh Kelly. 1-2. Didn't land the right, but the jab looks sharp. Jab looks sharp. Josh Kelly. Off. Josh Kelly. Okay, he's trying to come over the top of that left hand because Kelly keeps it pretty low, isn't it? Keeps it pretty low. He's trying to time it. Look how low that left hand is, man. Little short right from Kelly as a Jarko tried to close range. Oh, Kelly wrestles him to the floor. Interesting. Kenny looks huge, isn't it? Side of his legs. Fencing. Both men fencing in the center of the ring, people. Double jab from a Jarko. And then they tie up. Gets untidy. Like Kelly trying like that. Roy Jones that's rocking to the side with his hands down. And try and time a power shot. This one might take a little time to catch a light. Is that a good shot from Kelly? Right hand from Kelly. Looked like a good exchange, but Kelly smiling like he did something. He's winning this round. All right, a lot of posing here. Then they both go for the big shots and get tangled up. I hope this isn't a sign of things to come, where it's just like a pot shot here and there, and then they're getting tangled up. Not looking forward to that. "43 or 44 was my number." Round two, people. Round two. Kieran Malloy gave, is it Sam Noak's brother, a beating, didn't he? Fainting. Couple of feints. Jocko bites on the feint. He's not out of range. Is he going to try and out feint and counter punch Kelly? Is that a great strategy? But what else can he do? Kelly with the left hook. Looks like a decent shot. All right, Kelly not playing around. It looks like he wants to play around. It looks like he wants to throw some good power on his shots. All right, he's playing possum with Kelly, though. I mean, these guys are going long periods without throwing a shot here. I think Jocko needs to get a rhythm going. This is not good. This is not good. Kelly's winning that pot shot battle. Look like Kelly's winning it. Flicks that jab, Kelly. Jocko throws a jab to the torso. Not enough. Still early, round two. He's just not versatile enough, Jocko. That's where he's going to struggle, isn't it? You need to get a step closer. That range there is Kelly's. Good jab from Kelly. Stepped in with it. This suits Kelly better. That tempo suits Kelly all day, innit? Kelly would love fighting at this tempo here. This suits Kelly. Jocko trying to style on Kelly is not really effective, is it? Like showboating, backing up, pot shotting. Kelly landed the jab as Jocko backed up in a straight line. Then he lands two left hooks, Kelly. Getting out boxed to Jocko. Off. Kelly giving him a boxing lesson, second round. Nice combination. Josh Kelly round. Jocko employing the wrong tactics here. Why has he got his fist aloft for Jocko? For what exactly? Are you serious? You didn't lose the round. You lost it pretty convincingly. You need to change something up here. I know it's only the second round, but you're already fighting the wrong fight. I need to like. Is that Stephen Smith? Yeah, you need to lay into him a little, man. Yeah, he's been at a Smith gym for a while, man. You should have been better prepped. Well, what are the tactics here? Horrible fight from a Jarko. It's only this third round, but Kelly's someone you don't want to like get into a groove of boxing at his own pace, man. By the time Mark Tazaliev woke up, it was too late. Combination from a Jarko was a little better. Need to let the hands go. Pot shotting with him. He's not giving Kelly anything like physically to deal with. It's just like letting him work at his own pace. You're not trying to back him up. Maybe he ain't got the physical strength. Kelly looks a lot bigger. I don't see how he's going to beat Kelly. I don't think he could fight well off the front foot to change the tactics. Yeah, it's hard. He's got to break his construct. He looks like he's came here thinking that he was going to be the counterpuncher. So how he changes his mind state now to put Kelly under pressure. You see, he tried that feint there. Kelly didn't bite. Kelly, look how low his hands are. Look at that. 1-2 from Kelly. You think he needs to get closer. Left uppercut from Kelly that time. Partially blocked. Yeah. Kelly just creeping ahead now, isn't he? Bit of a step ahead. Faster hands. Fast left hook. Fast jabs. Combinations. Good stuff from Kelly. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good boxing. Then he showboated to punctuate the combination. Jarko is off the pace. Okay, Jarko trying to turn it up with some big left hooks as he needs to. He needs to make it physical. There's no other way. I don't know if he can, though. Won't be easy. Kelly strong enough to tie him up. Powerful right hand from Kelly. Oof. Who landed there? Both of them threw some hard shots. Jarko needs to target the body. You need to target the body. If you don't target the body, this is a lost cause. Jarko pump in the air for some reason. He's trying to pump himself up. Jarko. Shearers get another quick stoppage. At least that will take some of the criticism for the choice of opponent. Del Boy said not good standards for a world title fight. Tom said he's optimistic. Yeah. More optimistic than the sound of blackness. Oh, good jab from Coleman and Jarko. That's a good jab. You need more of them. Double that up. Double that rod up. Interesting. It's just too much space to box Josh Kelly. That's just too much space. It's not good. Just not good. Kelly just a little sharper. He's a little stronger as well. Every time Ajako tries to push him on the back foot, he pushes him back with the jab. Ajako slips the lead, but Kelly's quick enough not to pay. He's taking chances with them hands down. Like one day that's going to go wrong for Kelly, that hands down thing. It's going to go totally wrong. Hands are very low, man. Ajako. He's trying to counter that low left hand. That's what he's trying to do, but you're focusing too much on it. You know what I mean? Kelly sticking him with that jab now. Then he throws it to the torso. Not exactly the best 154-pounder fight. You know what I mean? I didn't get that. I didn't get the marijuana. I said I was going to get to watch him fight, and maybe I should have done. It's not a bad fight. It's not a bad fight. It's not bad. Oof, uppercut from Kelly. Ajako come back with some shots himself. He's trying, though. He actually tried a little more. Kelly's a little elusive, though, isn't it? A little too elusive. Yeah, Ajako's still raising his hands. He's trying to keep his optimism going, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Shiraz should have fought Jacob Bank. I agree, Delboy. Should have fought Jacob Bank. PA Kelly said, I'm only scoring this to stay engaged. It's a tough watch. Josh Kelly is tough going, man. Aaron Daly, is the Kelly fight as bad as you thought it would be? You need a posse the size of the Nazis to attack this. Staying more optimistic than the sound of blackness. Yeah, that's what I can say. It's a tough watch. It's a tough watch. Josh is a tough watch, man. But he's winning this fight. He's winning this fight. I ain't scoring it, but he's winning. We're in round 5. Okay, he's being aggressive now. He's actually trying to put it on Ajako. This is interesting from Kelly. I've never seen Kelly guy like this. What's up with Kelly? This is different with Josh Kelly. All right, Kelly's all right, Beats. I'm going to show you. Left hook from Kelly. Carl Frampton gave Ajako the 4th round. That's some Irish solidarity. Josh Kelly got very aggressive there. Did he hurt him with a shot? Oh, Kelly putting power in his shot. Oh, Ajako come back with some power shots. This is the best round so far. Yeah, I disagree with Frampton. Oh, Kelly's cut a little. Rabbit punch. You gonna take a shot? Kelly cut. Lot to play for. Lot to play for now. Oh, that body shot looked good from Ajako. Need more of them. Kelly calls him in. Elusive movement from Kelly. Great jab from Kelly. Ajako trying to push him back though. These are better exchanges. Ajako calling on Kelly now. Another Josh Kelly round. You need a knockout already, mate. You probably need a knockout already. Bit of a rough round that, but hey, livened up a bit. All right, the DJ's on the Michael Jackson medley. Jazz Funk got the Chronic CD if it don't pick up, yeah? Wow. Round 6, people. Jarko come forward behind the jab. Kelly trying to take a little rest here. Threw a couple of punches and he's knackered. All right, the referee admonishing Josh Kelly. Rabbit punches from Kelly. Okay, Jarko trying to turn up the pressure, and Kelly not the best in fight. This is what you need to do. Like, you got to gamble here. Make Kelly lose his shape and trade with you, man. Kelly got that paper skin. Good shot from Kelly. Good jab. Then he came up with that hook off the jab. Good combinations from Kelly. Neater boxing from Kelly. From this range, Charco is just like losing ground. Just losing ground. You're not winning from that range there. You're not winning. Yeah, Kelly just a little too slick for him. And I mean, and like he's just nicking the rounds, you know. He's not like winning them and dominating. He's just nicking the rounds. Good left hook from Ajako. Landed a few times, you know. It's been interesting when he's landed. One punch at a time, man. Neither man can really work inside, and that's could make the difference. Oh, back of the head again. They're going to take a point. All right, they're taking a point. Rabbit punching. Rabbit season. Jarko getting that jab off there. Kelly coming back with a jab though. The last 2 rounds ain't been too bad. They're starting to ignite some pace into the fight. Both men throwing hard punches. Jarko really went for that left hook. Okay, that's an Jarko, right? I mean, like that point gone. So Kelly shaking his head. Boy, I don't know how Kelly would beat Boots though. He's gonna win this one here, but Boots is like outrageous. Okay. Well, we're getting to round 7. Jarko, what's he got? Got to change up your style. You need a knockout. You just got to let your hands go now. Oof. Posing. Start of round 7, a lot of posing. Kelly gets a jab off. Very quick jab. Great left hook. Hey, he's landed that left hook a few times, the Jarko. And Kelly's open for it. You need to follow that left up over that right hand, man. It's very low. Oh, he's cut over both eyes, Kelly now. Kelly cut up now. Did that left hand cut? I think that left hand split his eye or his cheek. Kelly's skin's like paper, bro. Got that paper skin. Oh, Kelly landing a few left hooks, but Jarko came with some shots first, though. Good exchanges now. All right, Kelly showboating a lot now, trying to buy some time. He wants to slow the pace down. Jarko looked like he wanted to inject some pace into it. He's not used to fighting at such a pace, though. Kelly flicks a jab. Then looks for distance. Oof. They both head on with them right hands there. Jarko comes back with a jab. Little out of range. Sharp left hook from Kelly. Jarko, not throwing enough. Just not throwing enough. This round's tight. Not many punches thrown. Jab from Kelly is a good jab. Comes up short and Jarko with a counter right hand. Following Kelly round the ring. Kelly ties up. Kelly wraps him up. Kelly wraps him up. Combination from Kelly. Another round for Kelly at the moment. Kelly stealing it. Stealing rounds. Oh, great left hook from Jarko. Kelly open for that left hook, innit? And he's acknowledging it. Kelly with them low hands, man. Low hands. Interesting. Prenga arrives. Watch Eddie now. Eddie doing the Michael Jackson dance in Josh Kelly's dressing room. Kelly just bleaking, bro. Maybe the punch not thrown. You got to go for it, Njako. That left hook's there. Kelly got a big lead to defend, bro. Got a big lead. Kelly's going to try and protect the cut now, isn't he? Kelly not good in the second half of fights, is he? Not good in the second half. Not so good. And Njako need to go to that body, then come back with a left hook. Kelly just needs to keep the boxing. Just keep to the boxing. That's what he's best at. Njako trying to come in low. To come in and underneath, but didn't have the hand speed to get the shots off. Oh, he's catching him with that left hand, man. He's catching Kelly. Kelly not looking, you know what I mean? Got to keep that going. He's ruffling him. He's got him a little ruffled. Got to keep swinging. Good right hand from Kelly. Good shot. Good shot from Kelly. Doesn't follow up, Kelly. That's his problem, Kelly. If you're fighting boots, you're going to have to follow up your punches, bro. That's better from Kelly, though. Both men catching each other in them exchanges with the hooks. Kelly's boxing falling apart a little this round. And Njako looking sharper with the hooks at this point. Kelly redding up. He's leaking. He's looking for breath. Kelly looking for breath. Can Njako see it? Oh, good shot from Njako. Good shots. Kelly complaining about the head. Njako needs to get it going now. Kelly not good in the second half of fights, bro. Oh, and Njako making a mistake, not getting stuck in. When he gets stuck in, he looks pretty good. Making a mistake. Njako gives him time. Good round. I'll give Njako that round. I'll give Njako that round. Giving Njako that round. I ain't scoring it though, but there's not that much in it. Kelly's still ahead though. Anthony says Kelly doesn't have the punch power and he's not as elusive as he thinks, even more at this stage of his career. Polks believes Boots could come in at 147 and destroy Kelly. Jazz Funk, Josh needs to let them freaking hands go. Wow. I think there's a few surprises left in there, you know. I think there's a few surprises left. This ain't over yet. Kelly getting caught, man. Kelly getting caught. All right, he got the better. Well, he got the last punch in that exchange, but Njako is catching him. If Njako starts with a jab and then fires hooks, he can land. All right, Carl Frampton's got it level. Oh, he's caught him again. And Jocko caught Kelly. He's catching Kelly. I don't know about that, Carl Frampton. Carl rooting for the Irishman. Blatant, Carl. Blatant. The momentum is in Jocko's favor right now. No doubt about that. Eddie Hearn looks a little worried. Oh, he lands a right hand over the top. And that's over that left hand, that low left hand. So the left hook and the right hand is there. Self-belief from Jocko could get this. Kelly coming back. These are better rounds now. We're getting some good rounds. Low blow from Kelly, was it? Interesting. And Jocko needs to finish strong. This round is up for grabs. They both need the round. They both need to finish strong. All right. Jocko trying to put combinations together. Kelly losing shape, isn't he? Losing the shape. Fighting in Jocko's fight now. Good jabs from Jocko. Good jabs from Kelly. It's a good fight now. Oh, that's a good right hand from Kelly. That's a good shot. Oh, they're both going for it. They're both going for it. This ain't bad. This ain't bad, people. Big right hand from Jocko. He's really going for it. These are tough rounds to score. That's a tough round to score. I don't know which way the judge is going to score this. Good elusive work from Jocko that time. Kelly chasing it a little. Oh, here we go. Where are they? Adam Booth having to give him the right act. Lot to play for now, bro. I don't know which way that round went. It's not over yet. I'm actually looking for the last 3 rounds here. I'm looking forward to it. Kelly cutting everywhere, isn't he? He's got cuts everywhere. Solid counter from Jocko with the right hand. Kelly coming forward, though. Kelly wants it. Kelly wants to keep his belt, though. Good left hook from Kelly. Kelly showing some dog, though. I like Kelly showing that dog. It's a good fight. And Jocko hurt, man. Kelly lands some big shots there. Oh, Kelly thumping him up in that back of that head. And Jocko misses badly. Kelly putting his punches together better now. Right uppercut from Kelly. And Jocko, because he's trying to take chances, there's a lot of gaps there now. There's a lot of gaps. There's a lot of gaps. Can Kelly take advantage of it? And Jocko comes in with that right uppercut. Njarko fading. Kelly coming on strong in the 10th round. This is a Kelly round. It's a Kelly round. Good jab from Njarko, though. Oh, it's a good fight. Oh, Kelly lands a big left. Then a right uppercut. Njarko comes back with a right. It's quite intense. It's quite intense. Kelly looks a mess. Kelly looks a mess. That nose looks a mess. Left hook from Njarko. Wow. Njarko really should be like stepping on it. Kelly's face is a mess. Kelly's face is an absolute mess. Good jab from Njarko. Needs to keep that jab. Look at Kelly. Kelly's looking for the end of the round. Kelly just wants to stay out of trouble right now. And Njarko really needs to step on it. Kelly's face is a mess. That jab busted his nose up now. Njarko with the jab. Keep throwing it. Kelly's in trouble. Kelly in trouble. Kelly's in trouble. Njarko hurting him. Oh, all to play for. Big round. Big round. Njarko won it. Big round. Big round. Big round. Njarko slowing down. He talking about he pounded the crap out of Kelly. Did you watch that round, the same round I watched? Chrissy. Pounded the crap out of him. Don't you see Kelly's face? Kelly was just looking for the round to end. Hey, Njarko. We might be having, can Njarko beat Boots? We might be asking that. Good start from Kelly. 11th round. 11th round. Good shots from Kelly. He's trying to put his man back into place. When Kelly lets his hands go, he's been pretty impressive. There's that jab from Njarko. Njarko's jab looking very impressive when he throws it. A lot of power in it. Body shot from Njarko. Kelly trying to protect that lead and protect them battered features right now. He threw that opening salvo, but now he's back on the defense. Good exchange there. Both landing hooks. Good jab from Njarko. Right uppercut from Kelly's a good shot. And another one. Whose gum shield came out? Njarko accusing Kelly of using his head. What's happening here? Wow. Yeah. It's mental in there, mate. It's mental, mate. This is a close one. It has to be close. There's a right hand from Njarko. Good combination from Kelly. Good combination for Kelly. Left hook from Njarko. Ooh. No, I don't think so, Carl. Kelly's winning this round. Kelly's face looks a mess, bro. Look at the state of his face. Oh, great shot from Njarko. Kelly took it. Njarko has neglected the body a little too much. Tough rounds. Good shot from Kelly. Wow. Kelly hanging in tough. Showing a lot of dog, Kelly. Kelly not giving up that belt. Look at the state of his face, though. Oh, great shot from Njarko. Left hook high up on the head. Kelly's face is an absolute menace. Crimson red. Look at the state of his face. Wow. What 11th? Kelly's face busted open, but he's still probably maybe sneaking around. But look at his... Oh, what a shot from Njarko. Left hand. Kelly says no. A knockdown either way will swing it. 1 to go. Look at the state of Josh's face. Bad cuts. Wow. Okay, hey, this fight picked up though. Look at that. He landed that shit. It didn't follow up, man. I mean, it was a clean shot. You saw Kelly's legs go. Should have been on him, man. Look at the cuts. The cuts are bad. Cuts are really bad. They're going to open up again. They're going to open up again. Only 3 minutes for Kelly. That nose busted straight open. First jab. There's that jab from Njarko. Oof. Not much in front. Not much in it. Not much in it. Kelly, if he hangs on, he'll hold on. He'll probably hold on to the belt. Could be a draw. Uppercut from Kelly. And Njarko still not fraying as much as you would have hoped. But it's been a great fight. Kelly just needs to see it out without going on the canvas. If Njarko can get a knockdown, this could be interesting. Kelly's still getting his shots off, though. Body shots from Njarko inside. Tough fight, man. I don't know how much Kelly will have left in the tank after this one. Well, another point taken off for Kelly. That would be serious. Right hand from Njarko. Kelly very open. Kelly open for them power shots. Njarko, if Njarko starts with the jab, he'll land. State of Kelly's face, man. There's that jab from Njarko. Kelly backing up. Just wants to keep on his feet now. Good right uppercut from Kelly. Great right hand from Njarko. Punch for punch. Punch for punch. Oof, good shot from Kelly. Kelly lands some good shots there. I think Kelly, we'll see. It's tough. This could go either way. Could go either way. A lot of rounds that could go either way. All right, they're both knackered now. Oh, good shots from Njarko. No one can mock. Great right hand from Njarko. Kelly saying what? I think Njarko got that round. Hey, it's close. Look at the state of Kelly's face, man. Kelly knows. Kenny knows. It was a war. Yeah, it's a very good scrap. Very good scrap. I enjoyed that. You have to enjoy fights like that. That was a good fight. How long they're going to make us wait for the scorecards here? Phil Larkin. Thank you for the super chat, Phil Larkin. Good evening to you. He says Boots beats Kelly easy. Thank you, Phil. Pokes, he says, not pretty. Decent scrap. Bruce says the decision should be interesting indeed. It looks pretty close to me, man. It was a good fight, man. I'll tell you that. That was a good. In the end, it was a pretty good fight. We'll see. I think they're going to score. I think they'll give it to the champion. I think Josh Kelly would just edge it. But it was close, though. Not a bad fight at all. Weren't a bad fight. Yeah, Kelly got this. Kelly's got this. Yeah, Kelly got it. Kelly got it. Kelly probably just nicked it. Good fight, man. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. That was a good fight, man. Good fight. Good fight. Let's see our boy Shiraz next now. Anthony Joshua shadow boxing. Let's have a look. Kelly by a couple, man. Kelly by a couple. He just snuck it. Just snuck it. You know what I'm saying? AJ Security handling the press. Security not having it. The state of them cuts, though, bro. When will he be ready to fight Boots, man? Them cuts are going to take a long time to heal, innit? Got a few stitches there, bro. You have to go see the surgeon straight away. That nose, man. That nose bridge is bad, bro. Look at the state of that nose, man. Jazz says, Jazz Funk, Josh won't be fighting again this year. I don't think so, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Killer, he won't be fighting again this year. You know what I mean? You're gonna need an extension on that Boots fight. But Boots might have to take another fight, bro. maybe Fundora. Fundora got a fight coming soon, isn't it? Mm-mm. Somebody got kicked in the BKB ring. I don't like BKB. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, there's a reason we don't do bare knuckle boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason. It was a good fight, man. I enjoyed that fight. I enjoyed that fight. Here's what I don't get with Zufa. They said they ain't doing junior weight classes, and Edgar's fighting this guy at 168. I mean, it's just 168.6 he came in, 168.4 for Butler. Tyson Fury's manager Andy wants Andy Burnham to bring Tyson Fury versus Joshua to Wembley. He's just got in as PM, and you think him putting the fight on Wembley is a priority for the Prime Minister? Really? Come on now. Grow up, Spencer. Grow up, son. Yep. Let's go to let's go to Shiraz next, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, how are you gonna kick someone in the thing? State of Josh's face, man. The cut is terrible. Mm-mm. Bleeding out, Josh. Bleeding out, my old son. Yeah, you're looking for the Boots Ennis fight. When? Yeah, see, Spencer's Brown, he's saying that the fight could be in New York. Everyone's saying it except Eddie. You might have to take on Virgil. Boots might have to fight Virgil. Boots might have to fight Virgil, bro. Seriously. Might have to fight Virgil. Sorry about that. The mic was muted. I don't know why it was muted. Boots might have to fight Virgil, innit? You might have to fight Virgil, Boots. Yeah, just a bit, Carl. Bit biased, Carl. Bit biased. Bit biased. Josh Kelly. Everyone's writing him off against Boots right now, but you know, we never know. You never know. If he can get a good start, it's in the second half where he fades. He always fades in fights. Josh always fades. Fight Virgil, man. You're gonna like Fondora's got a voluntary. Just fight Virgil. Just fight Virgil. That's a good fight. Take the Virgil fight. Bloody hell, man. Jazz Funk says Virgil don't want the smoke. Kelly made it tough, man, with the rabbit punches, getting the punches taken, the points taken. Made it tough. That's why it got tight on the scorecards. Hmm. The fight was there to be won, though. And Jarko could have done better, really. He could have done better. Like, he had his face busted up pretty bad. Good fight, though. What is happening? You tell me what is happening. Will I show much? I will show much. You need great eyesight to see it from where you are. I mean, you need the best eyesight that God ever gave anybody. All right, they've got Josh Kelly ranked number 6. They've got the top spot vacant and it's Virgil Ortiz, Sebastian Ventura, and then someone else. Okay, Bruce was saying they were headbutts. Well, they were headbutts? I don't know. It could have been, but the jab was getting through. Probably headbutts, though, with them kind of cuts. Big up, Chrissy, for the super chat. Much appreciated, Chrissy. Big yourself up. No fight footage. Like Tone said, no fight footage. No fight footage available. Says it on the title. Says it on the title. No fight footage available. Chrissy appreciates the commentary. Said he loves the commentary. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you. They should go straight into the Shiraz fight. I mean, it's 10-10 in it. But then again, this ain't Saudi, in it. This ain't Saudi, but it won't bother the Saudis to finish it a little early. Shiraz fights are normally entertaining, though. You know what I mean? He's normally good for a knockout. Right. Be back soon. I'm gonna go get my crisps and my drink. Pierce O'Leary versus Mark Chamberlain. All right, so okay. Andy Lee. Andy Lee, Hamza Shiraz. Good combination. Or we have to wait to see them step up. Oh, wow. Big up. Shamala. Shout out. Big yourself up. Jazz. He says Fundora is awkward. He is awkward. I don't think this guy's going to get past 5 with Hamza. I don't think he gets past 5. Big up, Keith. My main man, Keith. Keith Gordon with the super chats. Big yourself up. Yeah, he just squeezed out a points decision. Josh did. Just squeezed out a points decision. Exenet Kalisha from Albania. He said, let's go Prenga. Yeah, it was close, Dennis. It was close. Yep, it wasn't no shutout, Tom. It was pretty close. Chrissy said that you think it would be less than 5. It should, yeah. I'll be shocked. My guy just hit it too hard for this level. Tony Bellew said that he thinks Hamza Shiraz is one of the pound for pound best British fighters. Is he right? Probably is. Is it Zakanuba? How did Zakanuba get the fight? He lost just not too long ago on a Riyadh card against someone who won on this card here today. The Polish guy who got beaten by Bank beat the guy who's challenging for the title. How did he get the shot? I don't understand it, bro. Yep, it's definitely a good fight. Big up, Jimmy. This is Blessed Beats in the chat. Am I streaming the fight? Read the title. Read the title of the video. Read the title, what it says. Read the title. Read the title. It says no fight footage available. Read the title. Read the title. It says no fight footage available. Read the title. Thank you, Tom. Read the title. Please read the title. Oh no, you bought a dodgy rapper out. You bought a moody rapper out with your hands up. Bruce says expert commentary only. Yes, yes, indeed. Copend, he says if the fight goes past the round, he'll be looking for AJ to use his jab past one round. It is historically a one-round jabber. Yeah. So them I talk about them bling bling. I take moody rapper for what them out in the ring. Me don't know about them ting. Yes, tell them, Jimmy, the fight's on DAZN live. Footage and replays. So yeah, I should say that. Yeah, I'm showing the fight live. Yeah, I should. Imagine the amount of views I'd get. But they take the video down. Oh, here we go. The spammers are in effect. And you couldn't even do the rap live. You're miming. You're miming as well. You know what I mean? You come out to rap and you're miming. You think, oh no, you're miming. If you're gonna bring out a rapper, you gotta rap live. Remy Martin says she's ready to get divorced and she's happy single. Bloody hell. Here we go. Some people are saying that the Fury's performance has killed off the AJ fight, bro. Hmm. How did he get this title shot, man? It's just weird, man. The guy you beat, you lost on last time you fought, lost on the same card you're fighting on tonight. I don't just boxing just it just like boxing just weird, man. Just boxing's weird, just weird. You know what it is, yeah? You know what they called him? He's a Riyadh season ambassador. Remember when he was fighting Carlos Adames and he got gifted that draw and Turkey ran up to the ring? You need to throw more punches. You need to like. And it looks bad. It looks bad, man. It looks bad. And look at this, man. They give you the guy who lost his last fight to someone who beat him on this card here. It's crazy. Looks like you're being cherry picked opponents now. You'll keep it real. Shiraz trying to dominate. It's almost like trying to jump over. It's like he's trying to dunk on his opponent. They're trying to spring up and down the way they're springing up and down, both of them. Jab. Left hook. Fencing from Zukanbuka, whatever his name is. Zukanuba. Both men need to settle down. There's a jab from Shiraz. It's a very hard jab. You got to protect your body, Zakenhuber. Got to protect your body a bit better. That's a good jab from Zakenhuber. Takes Mikey a little time to warm up. You see how high he's got that left hand, Zakenhuber. You don't want to get caught by an early right. Trying to get that range, Shiraz. Zakenhuber, southpaw. Trying to get outside that long left, the long left lead by staying outside of the left hook, the left foot, I should say. Jabs to the torso. More of them, you need more of them. Jab to Shiraz's torso. Come with that backhand. It would be a backhand over the top, not a right hand. Shiraz can look a bit stiff early on, can't he? There's that long right. He's just trying to get the range. How long can he stay at 168? Surely it can't be too long before he has to go up to 175. Right hand from Shiraz. Left hook from Shiraz. A lot of power in them shots. Not landing cleanly, but a lot of power. Shiraz getting his range. Backing his man up with that left hook. Comes back with a jab. Picks off the Zackenhuber jab. Shiraz just taking his time. Okay. Threw some shots to the body, Zackenhuber, but not stepping in. First round over. Yeah, he might be some. The rapper was moody, Tony. He was moody. He was moody. The rapper was moody, bro. Bloody, the spammers are out in an effect, man. Second round. One, two from Shiraz. If Zackenhuber gets backed up, he literally is in some serious brown stuff. Oh, that's a good backhand from Zackenhuber. Not used to that southpaw backhand, is he? Caught him well there. How good can Zackenhuber fight on the back foot? Overhand right by Zackenhuber. Not heavy shots, but left hook to the body from Shiraz. Left hook to the body, Shiraz. Zackenhuber. Trying to keep that movement going. Doesn't want to get caught square. He's not really got Shiraz's respect. It's the body shots has been his best punch, the challenger. Left hook to the body from Shiraz. Lands that jab again, Zackenhuber. He's very square, isn't he? Like Shiraz. He's very stiff. He's very stiff. He appears to be very stiff. But when he lets his hands go, it can be devastating. Zackenhuber got to keep the boxing going. He needs to keep Shiraz off balance. He's landed that backhand a few times on Shiraz. Landed it a few times. That southpaw. It's quite an interesting round, this. Okay, right hand from Zackenhuber. Looks a bit one-pasted, only Shiraz. Looks a bit one-paced. Oh, that left hand lands again. Ah, landing a few of them left hands. Okay, not bad. I would argue Zackenhuber got that one. Salute. Beauty of the pencil. I tell you what, man, that was an interesting round. That was an interesting round. Sakenhuber not bad. From that southpaw stance, like Shiraz got some limitations there. Got some limitations. Bit one-paced. Head movement lacking. Goes with the uppercut, Shiraz. Sakenhuber's footwork held up there. Oh, they gave Shiraz the second round. It was a bit close to me. Sakenhuber got to not gamble, but if he can beat my guy to that left hook battle, Shiraz not really getting his jab off, is he? Not really getting that jab off. Sakenhuber's move of throwing the jab off. That southpaw stance is throwing the jab off. Shiraz just walking in, like looking open to counters. Comes around the guard, Sakenhuber. Not really using that jab or getting that jab off, is he? What's going on here? Early days. Sakenhuber not attacking the body like he was earlier. Shiraz coming out with a heavy artillery, left hook. He lands that left again, you know. Lands that left through the gloves. And again. And again. He could pot shot my guy with that left hand all night unless he don't get caught. Sakenhuber's nose bleeding though. So that jab must have been doing some damage because it's not a head clash. Neither of them have been close enough for it to be a head clash. Sakenhuber not doing bad though. Bit of a bloody nose. He fight through it, man. Sakenhuber doesn't want to get caught sitting on their ropes. Not bad, Sakenhuber. Not bad. AJ getting his hands wrapped and Prenga. Pokes said this might resemble the Adamas fight. We hope not for Shiraz. Belt might be gone. Mr. Doc said the German won the first two in his opinion. I think the German won the last one. Third round, fourth round. Yeah, man. It's like Edgar Berlanga limited. The other guy was limited, so like levels in it. Good right hand from Shiraz. This guy landing shots. They're not heavy shots, but he's landing that jab to the torso. That's a good jab from Shiraz, though. Very stiff. Lands that left hand again, that backhand, Simon. And Shiraz don't look likely to slip them. Yeah? There's that jab from Simon. He's taking punches. The commentator might not be calling them, but he's taking punches. That's a good level. He's landing it. I'm not saying he's not landing. That jab's not it's obviously busting his nose up, but he's struggling with the movement. He can't set himself to get a rhythm. There's that lead from I can't say Sackenhuber. It's a good boxing match. It's a chess match, isn't it? It's a good right hand from Shiraz. Sackenhuber. He's not doubling up his shots, so he's not taking too much chances. So I can't say he's winning the round, a lot of the round like this for let's say. Don't know if he's winning this round. Shiraz probably out jabbing him a little here. There's a great left hook from Shiraz. Sackenhuber took it well. He's got to stay patient here, Shiraz. Oh, both exchanging, like Shiraz getting caught with the left. He landed that left himself, though. Great left hook from Shiraz. Jimmy says Hamza looking for the highlight reel. Mr. Doc, Hamza needs to throw the left hook to the body more. I got a feeling this guy could take him the distance, because like Hamza not setting. He's not able to set. And like if someone that tall like Hamza can't get his jab off, I don't know if he get. I mean, this one here, I don't know. All right, Jimmy's got a 3-1 to Simon. I can't argue. I mean, it's close. The rounds are very closely contested. We're in the fifth round. Hamza not being able to set. Not being able to set. One, two from Shiraz. It's like he's trying to get his shots off now. He wants to like be authoritative, but not that easy. He got caught. Got caught again. That 1-2. He walking right into that left hand. Good left hook to the body from Shiraz. Simon finding him quite easy to hit, should I say. He's in it. He's still in it. While he's moving, he's always in it, Sackenhuber. Shearer going to the body with that left hook. Then he comes back with his own combination, Sackenhuber. And another left hand through that guard. Scoring shots. Too open. Left hook from Shiraz. It's blocked by the German. Hands high from the German. The movement, he's still keeping the movement going. Hamza not being able to set. Taking too long to get off. Hamza, there's that left hook to the body from Shiraz. Good jab. Not jab, backhand from Shiraz. That right hand was pretty good. Then his opponent comes back with his own left hand. Shiraz got his guard very high, very, very high. Not really using his range. That's a good right hand from Shiraz, though. He's got to stay patient right now. Uppercut from Shiraz. Left hook from Shiraz, a good punch. Zackenhuber losing his shape a little. Losing his shape. Shiraz coming on strong. Need to stay off them roots, Zackenhuber. Stay off them ropes. Shiraz looking for that left hook to the body. Partially blocked. Zackenhuber needs a second wind. That was a Shiraz round. Del Boy, he thinks Iglesias, the Cuban, ices Hamza. That'd be an interesting one. That'd be an interesting one. Doughton. What's up? He says Carl Frampton in his crazy scorecards. Still scratching my head. How we had Hamza the first 4 rounds. Just bias, isn't it? Just bias. Anthony, is this a title defense for Shiraz? Yeah, yes, it is. I know Anthony's not high on Shiraz. It looks like any doubts anyone had, we're starting to see why a little. Right hand from Zackenhuber early on. Around that guard. Is the southpaw stance troubling Shiraz, or is he just a little limited? Left hook from Shiraz. Shiraz just like keeps his high guard and tucks his neck in, but there's the angles aren't there, are they? Like he needs you to be flat-footed to really get shots off. He's slow, isn't he? Unless you stand flat-footed and he can like anchor his feet to blast you out. He looks pretty slow. Zackenhuber's still in it. He's not out of it yet. I mean, he's crouching right down to the height of his shorter opponent right now. I mean, Zackenhuber should be using that left uppercut. He's right there. Left hand over the top from Shiraz. Right, 2 rights to the body from Zackenhuber. Good shot. 1-2 from Zackenhuber, and he comes back with it again. Shiraz trying to walk him down. Zackenhuber staying with him. Good rolling from Zackenhuber. Shiraz trying to get some punches off there. Comes back with a 1-2 Zackenhuber. Giving Shiraz some good rounds here. Some good hand speed from Zackenhuber. 3-punch combination. At least a couple of them landed. Shiraz looking pedestrian. Tries that right uppercut. It's blocked. There's that left hook to the body from Shiraz. Zakanouba comes with his own left hook to the body. Then he comes with a left hand to the body. 2 left hands to the body. Good hand speed from Zakanouba. Shiraz having to reset. There's that right uppercut from Zakanouba. Good balance from Zakanouba. I've got Zakanouba winning this round. Not much in it. Anthony says, I don't know a single name on Uber's record. What time did the boxing start? I can't really tell you that, man. I'm like, dude, how would I know? Like behind, I'm just watching it on DAZN, like millions of people. I haven't got control of the schedule. Dalton, he's got a 3-2 in favor of Simon. Anthony said, so he's really a come forward boxer who beats up on smaller guys. He's still here. I thought this fight would be over, man. He's still here. They've give Shiraz every round, man. Frampton give Shiraz every round. Hey, get Frampton off the scoring, man. Seriously. Frampton, what are you doing? You doing, rude boy? Some bias business. Jobs for the boys, isn't it? That movement's giving, not like, it's not even like really like ultra quick, but just the slight step to the right is just throwing him off, isn't it? He's getting more punches off. They're just not as hard. There's that right hook from Zakanouba. Yeah, it's just not skilled enough. Skills are not there. Not seeing any classy doubles, jabs, and then coming up with that right. The footwork, the foot speed is just non-existent in footwork. Non-existent. Just not there at all. Body shot from Zakanouba. Body shot from Shiraz. Left hook from Zakanouba. He's landed a lot to the body, Zakanouba. Picked some very good shots. Oh, great right hand from Zakanouba. Beautiful shot. Oh, great right hand from Zaki. He's landed it so many times now this round. They're saying that Shiraz could have hurt his hand. One-two from Zakanouba. Combination from Zakanouba to the body. I think Zakanouba's won a few of the rounds, man. They're saying he ain't won any. Go on, Carl Frampton. Score this one to Shiraz as well. You biased bastard. Sean Dale, what's good? Anthony says Darren Barker and Frampton are not TV-worthy sports commentators. Get rid of the zone. It's been a bit biased, isn't it? Zakanouba. Mr. Doc said the German guy's laughing at Hamza at times. Delboy, has Shiraz improved since the Skeet fight or selective matchmaking? Oh, the matchmaking's been very good for him, hasn't it? We're into round 8 now. The movement just giving him all sorts, isn't it? Bloody hell. Well, according to them guys, Zackenhuber needs a knockout. There's that left hand again. Zackenhuber scored a lot of shots, man. Has Shiraz injured his hand, or is he just what is it? That's been did they say he injured it against Adames? Zackenhuber's piecing him up, man. Piecing him up. It's about effective punching, man. Like Zackenhuber's scored so many headshots. Couple of good body shots from Hamza trying to back his man up on the ropes. Zackenhuber standing right in there with him. Left uppercut. Right hand from the South African. Very one-paced. Man. It's not his best, is it? Andy Lee still wants more. They know it's not up to scratch. Andy Lee knows it's not up to scratch. Right hand from Zackenhuber. Left hook from Zackenhuber. He's just following him around. There's that left hook to the body. He's getting caught a lot, Shiraz, man. All right. They're gonna say like Shiraz his aggression is sweeping it, but Delboy, it's not even crazy movement, just circling away from the right hand. Yeah. Giving him all sorts. Anthony says the Adames fight showed me he's not really championship level, but selective matchmaking will help him along the way. Polk's live, apparently he's not even landing. Coppin, the only way to beat the Turkey endorsed fighter is by KO. Yeah, he needs a knockout. Round 9. Zackenhuber still got a little left in the tank. They both go to the body. Zach and Huber. He's just offsetting that right hand, isn't he? He's just offsetting it. And the jab. No 1-2 from Shiraz. No real rhythm, just the odd power shot here and then. Fan zone have got it 79-73 to Shiraz. Body shot from Shiraz. But Zakanuba still come back with a left hook. Oh, great uppercut from Shiraz. Good shot. Okay, my guy ate it though. He ate it. Tried it again. It's a little off the target. It's a little better from Shiraz. But Zakanuba still keeping that upper body rocking from left to right, side to side. That's a good left hand from the South African. Good shot. Landed some good shots, South African, but Shiraz has landed the heavier lever. Not a huge puncher, Zakanuba, is he? He's not a big puncher. Uppercut from Shiraz. Zakanuba smarts. What we got? Shiraz jab. Zakanuba getting a little sloppy this round here. Better round for Shiraz. Andy Lee said, beautiful round. Andy Lee was happy. Yeah, you got to get him out of there. Does Hamza beat Munguia or Pacheco? Well, Pacheco avoided the fight, and I'm wondering why. He turned it down. They're talking about Shiraz versus Canelo. Might not be a good idea. Canelo will be looking to take Shiraz's liver home, boy. Taking it home. He'd tower over Canelo, though, wouldn't he? Tenth round. Jab to the torso from Zach and Huba. Can't knock everyone over though. Just a difficult job, isn't it? Like he's a young fighter, but you know, I appreciate he deserves criticism, but the guy gave me the game plan. He hasn't let him set. He just hasn't let him set. He's not getting this guy out of here. I saw that from a long time. Not getting him out of here. What did he say? Zakanouba's not world class. Yeah, he probably isn't. Probably isn't. Like all Shiraz has got to do is come out with the ring right now. Vegetable wife says his damaged hand seems to have miraculously healed. Big up Vegetables wife for the super chat. Much appreciated. Big up all the people who hit the like button and the super chat and who are tuning in. Big yourselves up. You can still hit that like button. You know what I mean? Anyway, hasn't hit the like, please. You're welcome, Vegetables wife. Cheers for the super chat. I think it was supposed to be a layup because the guy actually lost his last fight to a guy who lost on the same card tonight. So yeah, it was supposed to be a layup. Daniel says Hamza looking a little one-dimensional. Yeah, a little, yeah, he is. Coppin says, I think Canelo does a Callum Smith and punches his arms all night and cracks his jaw. Dalton has it 5-5. Do you think Hamza could have beat Callum Smith at 168? I'm not sure he would have done. I think Callum would have beaten. I think Callum would have beaten. I think Callum would have beaten. Round 11. Oof. Dangerous. Both men trying to land big shots there. No one really hurt throughout the fight. Neither man been really hurt. Not visibly. Oh, great shot by Zakanouba. 1-2. Right, left. The commentary team don't call it. Left hand from Shiraz is a bit useful. Combination from Zakanouba. Left hook from Zakanouba is partially blocked. Look at that. Zakanouba getting right outside Shiraz's left foot. Right outside it. Off, landing big shot, Zakanouba. Shiraz comes back with a sweeping right hand. This is not good from Shiraz, technically. Not good. Not good. Oof. That right uppercut nearly got there from Shiraz, but not quite. Good boxing from Zakanouba. Clean shots. That jab clean. There's a body work from Zakanouba. It's being ignored by the judges probably. Right hand from Shiraz. Not enough. Not putting them together. Zakanouba round. 45 seconds to go on my clock. One round to go. This is definitely going the distance. Zakanouba with that southpaw lead. Landing. He's reading Shiraz like a book, man. Not getting his knockout. Natural instincts are not there. Not getting a knockout. He's not standing like still for long enough for Hamza to get that type of punch off. Zach and Uber, you know. Zach and Uber. Yeah, this is going the distance, man. Young boy says sheer ass. Not impressed. No one. They're not impressed. Hamza. Sheer ass versus Zach and Uber. With the pronunciations, I'm really out what you guys are saying. Sheer ass, you know. Dale said. And Zach and Uber. Sheer ass. Hamza sheer ass versus Zach and Uber. Oh gosh. Gets popped with that jab again. Like, got hit with a lot of them jabs. They might not be like heavy jabs, but defensively, like objectively on a more neutral scoring, this could be a close fight. Could be a close. Prenga. Prenga versus Joshua still to come. Yeah, Turkey won't be happy. He won't be happy, Sean Dill. He won't be happy. They're calling Shiraz on. They want a grandstand finish, but I think they're going to have to take what they get here, and that's a pedestrian points win. Can't knock them all out. Certainly ain't knocking this guy out. Good hand speed from Zach and Huber again. Actually, quite neat boxing from Zach and Huber. Well schooled. Combination went to the body and landed. Zach and Huber winning this round. Just on skill alone. Skill and movement winning in this round. You see, he just stepped to his right and around him and landed his shots and got out. It's just outboxing Hamza here. Yeah, he's going the full distance easy, man. Unless a mad punch lands from somewhere. Left hook from Shiraz, blocked. Yeah, Josh Kelly, I mean, he really flipping. Oof. Zach and Huber really trying to get off, isn't he? Oh, but he looks very pedestrian. Bit of a boxing lesson. Maybe not a winning boxing, but a boxing lesson. Not a winning boxing lesson, but Shiraz. They're smiling, but they know. They know. They know. They know. They know. They know it hasn't been great. It's gonna go toilet. Be back soon. Shiraz's jab is supposed to be his best weapon. Dwyer likened it to the Larry Holmes jab. Okay. You still doing boxing, Dwyer? Larry Holmes, Dwyer? You say Larry? You mean Ashy Larry? You didn't say no Larry Holmes. Hey, Dwyer, you see Larry Holmes? Compare jab Larry Holmes? No, Dwyer. Seriously. Dwyer does shit like that, man. Larry Holmes, you know. Larry Holmes, you know. Larry who? You mean Larry Hoover? Oh, majority decision. MD is got a draw on one of the scorecards. Zach and Huber. Look how much jabs he threw. He landed more. How much more jabs than Finn? He says he'll be better next time around. Yeah, the commentary team didn't do a good job on what actually happened. Canelo win it. That's a bigger money fight. I don't know, man. Jacob Bank fight looks a bit risky. Looks a bit risky watching that performance. I don't know about that, Jacob. You should probably go for Canelo and cash out. I don't think Canelo's interested in Shiraz, though. Right, it's Titan Fury not there, not turning up. What, 15 minutes? Why that long? They say a 15-minute countdown. Yeah, Bank stop cut skull, man. He ain't bad. He's not bad. Turkey would probably very well. Yeah, Spencer's dodgy, man. Like Spencer didn't. Talking about Tyson Fury. Look, Tyson Fury didn't look good. He done what he had to do, though. Yeah, man. Am I going to scream it? It's a genuine question. You probably have to wait for a genuine answer. Did Josh Kelly perform? He got through it. He got through it. His face busted up, man. Big up Anthony Mackin for the super chat. How do you rate the undercard fights out of 10? It's not the greatest, is it? It's just been okay, isn't it? I mean, Shiraz. I mean, Shiraz. I mean, just. I mean, they cherry picked the guy, didn't they? Oh, you want answers? I want the truth, God damn it. I'm streaming it now, bro, but you just can't see it. You know what I mean? The fight is streaming in my yard. You know what I mean? It's streaming in my house, but I mean, you just not looking hard enough. You can't see the stream. I can see it. I can see the stream. I don't know if you can see it. If you can see my stream, then you can watch it. But if you can't see it, then is that what you guys are gonna do? Am I gonna stream it? What time it starts? I don't know what time it starts exactly, dog. I don't know. Change the record, would you? Ricky says cherry pick gone wrong for Shiraz. Yeah, it didn't really come off, did it? AJ should be coming out around maybe 10 past 11. I don't know. 10 past 12. 10 past, no, 20 past 11. I don't know, though. I can't take listening to Eddie. I mean, Eddie just like, fucking hell, man. Eddie ain't doing my head in, man. I'm Eddie Hearn fatigued. I am Eddie Hearn fatigued. What is this shit? That's the comment of someone who can't afford the zone, who is too stingy to buy it. I mean, yeah, I'm saying, man. Yeah, about 2 a.m. Tone can see it. See, Tone can see my stream. Tone can see my stream. Yeah, lots of special people, vegetables, man. Very special people. Change the record. Am I streaming it? What time is it that they walking out? My gosh. If AJ gets rid of him in a round, it would be a bit anticlimactic. Yeah, about 23-19. Like Vegetable Wife was saying, about 21-19. Look like Tony Bellew gonna start dancing to Michael Jackson. Stop playing Michael Jackson. You make the pundits start dancing. Beauty depends if we don't get paid for overtime. Yeah. I don't know, man. Closer we get to the fight, man. I just see AJ splattering him all over the place. Just splattering him all over the place. Whoa. Prenga, you can get destroyed, man. Yeah, Bruce. Yeah, that's why they're dragging it out, and it's gonna end early, isn't it? It's gonna end early. It's gonna end early. It's gonna end early, man. Hmm. We just want to see like what AJ comes out, like how he approaches it. Who would win out of Boo Boo? I'm not going to call him what you said, but Boo Boo Andrade versus Hamza Shiraz. Bro, it's very interesting. That's very interesting. I think Andrade would beat him up. The footwork would be too much for him, man. And my guy don't have the hand speed of Benavides. Like Benavides closed down Andrade with the hand speed, but Shiraz don't have that. I can see Andrade outboxing him and punching him up. Oh, he's coming out already? I thought it was coming out. Like, man, I thought they're going to drag it out. Prenga's got a lot of nerves to deal with here. Yeah, that's it, Mr. Doc. Shiraz don't throw punches in bunches like Benavides. Boo Boo, you're gonna give Boo Boo time to like do his little shotgun jive thing. You're gonna give him too much time, bro. You're gonna give Boo Boo too much time. Hmm. Yeah, man. Fight time. Andrew Dowd, he would do Prenga like he did in Ghana. A lot of it is going to depend on Prenga's chin. A lot of it's going to depend on his chin as well, isn't it? If he can take AJ's best and come back at AJ, that's one way to get to AJ, isn't it? You take AJ's best, then, you know what I mean, and you test AJ's chin, then you have a fight. That look like some high-tech training he's doing there, bro. He did some calisthenics that man ain't heard of. Yeah, they don't want to clash with the Aussie card. It's all on the same platform, isn't it? Yeah, that's a point. Well, the prelim started, but then again, that's Spence versus Zoo. It's Australian time, isn't it? That's probably tomorrow morning. Okay. Riyadh. Okay, he's got lats and center. Kind of like medals on his robe. Let's do it. Anthony says Prenga here for a payday. Lift off AJ, says Vegetable's wife. Tone says, come on, Prenga. Vegetable's wife says, cringe. Shiraz, don't throw punches in bunches. Oh, they're doing US time over Australia? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. Usyk in the crowd. No Tyson Fury. It'd been great if Tyson turned up, but he decides to fight on the same bloody weekend that AJ's fighting. Just weird, man. Why he did that? You're right. Got Galoob out. Ukrainians and some Brits. Got the Saudi national to go. Big up the Saudis, putting on the big shows. They're saying Prenga was paid to fall in the six, somebody said. You believe so? Fury fight is next, says Anthony. Anthony says he wouldn't be surprised if Prenga gives Fury AJ some rounds. Vegetable's wife says Buffer looking near death. AJ's looking to try out a few things and then get back in the groove in the ring, says Anthony. We're gonna get the British. You better have our anthem, you know. You can't do no Albanian anthem but not do us. You know what I'm saying? We want our anthem. We're the Brits, right? We want our anthem, right? If we want our anthem, just say A in the comment section. We want our anthem. Okay, somebody said Michael said Pringles with kale flavor. Put the A's up if you want the British anthem. Let me see the A's. Yeah, man. Vegetable's wife wants the British anthem. Yeah, we want our anthem. We want our anthem. Yep. Be the best. We want our anthem. Yeah, you know I'm saying? Anthony wants the anthem. Roby one wants the anthem. Got a AAA from Mihal. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Beauty the Pencil. We want the anthem. You know what I'm saying? Aaron Daly wants the anthem, wants the British anthem. You know what I'm saying? We want our British anthem. You know what I'm saying? The Beauty of the Pencil says, rightly so, yes, indeed. God save the Queen, the King. God save the King. You know what I mean? Elizabeth. Rest in peace. Yes, that's right. Yep. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. D-Dubs, I want AJ to spark him out cold. Send a statement to Fury. Must do it for your country, Anthony. For king, land, and the seas. We'll fight them in the air. We'll fight them on the ground. We'll take them down. We'll take their mineral resources. We'll take their women. We'll take everything they have. Their finances. We'll occupy their land. We'll show them not to mess with the United Kingdom. It is I, Winston Churchill beats. Let's go! Vegetable's wife. That's better. A dignified anthem. Indeed. Robbie once says, now beats you funny. Gotta inject a bit of humor. Serious business now, though. Jokes are over now. Jokes are over. Jokes are over. Joshua back, bruh. The Albanian is a 10-pound weight advantage. It all depends on how tough the Albanian's head is. I think he's got a tough head. Let's go. Let's get ready to rumble. That's it, Mike. Let's get ready to rumble. Where them dig him up from? I don't know where them dig him up from in the toilet. We don't know where them dig him up from. Roby won. AJ should have the AJ. Anthony Joshua should have this. But every fight is nerve-wracking. Anthony says boxing is a joke of a sport. Okay. No more stare outs. It's about the skills, the power. No more psychology. Let's go. Round one. Round one. AJ tried to turn that left hook into a jab. AJ jabbing to that torso. Overhand right from Prenga. AJ goes down. First punch takes AJ down. Right uppercut puts AJ on the canvas. Can he take a punch no more? He can punch. AJ's chin looks gone. Got caught very early. It looks like we might have our answers. AJ lands a good jab. I don't know, AJ. Not looking good, is it? He walked into a right uppercut. The legs are just not recovered. Great shot. AJ can't take the power. Oh dear, it's not funny. AJ's laughing. It's not going to be one of the biggest upsets. This is why you shouldn't like. He hasn't recovered from that AJ, from that Dubois defeat. This is amazing stuff. He ain't recovered yet. He ain't recovered. If he catches him clean, he'll go down again. Down he goes again. You might as well stop this one. There's something wrong with him. He's not right. Pull him out. Pull that boy out. He can't fight no more. He can't fight anymore. Oh, big right hand. AJ can't take power. AJ can't take the shots. AJ can't take the shots. It's on the line here, AJ. It's over. It's over, AJ. Fight's gone. It's over. It's over. Something's gone in between that Dubois defeat, the tragedy in Nigeria. Something's gone. The spark's gone. First shot put him over. AJ can't take the power, bro. AJ smiles, trying to, I don't know, man. Oh, man. Whoa. Uppercut. Down he goes. Now, the uppercut again hurt him. Fury, oh boy. Oh dear, AJ. This brawler is beating AJ up. Career could be in tatters now, man. Career could be in tatters now. Round two. Let's see if AJ can bring it back. He survived it. Throws an overhand right. He just don't look steady on his feet. Doesn't look confident. Prenga got all the confidence he needs. Prenga keeping his chin very low. He's keeping his chin very low. AJ's chin is up everywhere, man. Look at AJ's chin. What's he touching his leg for? Something wrong. Something not right. Something not right. Jesus, Lord, AJ. Good shot from AJ, right hand. Better watch the counters. Trying to box his way back in. Right hand. Man, let's hope AJ can bang him out, man. I hope one of the punches puts him down, he don't get up, man. I don't know, AJ, man. Anything could happen. Even if AJ gets him hurt, a counter could get him back, put him back over. Gets taken out. No more coaches, no more switching trainers after this if you lose. Shot by AJ. Good counter by AJ, right hand counter. Just too out of range for them rights, man. Prenga keeping his chin nice and low. What about the distance? Is he doing a better job on the distance now? Are the Ukrainians? There's the uppercut from Prenga again. Shouldn't be getting caught with the uppercut in there, AJ, by this stage. You're a veteran now. Shouldn't be getting caught by that. Shouldn't be getting caught by that, AJ. Oh, AJ caught him. Oh! Well, I tell you what, yeah. You can't say that he don't recover from punches. He got up. He recovered from it. I mean, wow. Wow. Prenga took his foot off the gas and got knocked out himself. Wow. That is crazy. Coppin says AJ still box office, unlike Fury. D-Dubs, thank you. Sato, he's asking what's going on. AJ got it. Terrible first round. You got caught. Hey, listen, after what he's gone through, on hindsight, yeah? Doughboy, both AJ and Fury way past it. Who lands first at this point? It was entertaining. Fine. He got off the floor. Hey, I mean, people say he don't get off the floor. He got off the floor. He got off the floor. He got off the floor. Anthony says AJ is washed. Hey. Look, Anthony, I'm not arguing with you, but just to get the win for tonight, I'm happy. He didn't quit. He kept going, Anthony. You know what I'm saying? He didn't quit. That's right, Daniel. He didn't quit. Anthony said, "Beats, you crap me up." Why? Hey, Anthony, the link's there. The link is there. Delboy said, "Man, exciting to be effed." The link is there. No Gumshield said the first knockdown was a foul. Hey, remember the guy got a lot of knockouts. Watch Eddie. Look at Eddie Herder. Watch Eddie Herder. Dion Binuli says AJ needs to reply. Let's have a look. Big right. Oof. Great right hand. Wow. It's that jab, that first jab, then bang. Left hand. Oh. Prenga got ironed. Hey, I left the link there. I haven't went over the top. We know he's past his best, Anthony. We know he's past his best. The link is there, man. Anyone wants to jump on, I just have to connect my headphones to it. The link is there. Let me know. Wow, AJ, man. Bang, got him out. There's the journeyman, but he done it. He didn't lose, Anthony. He got the knockout in 2. Sian said the finish was good, though. The beauty of the pencil, we seem to have forgotten what AJ had been through lately. Killer says, what the F was that? Sato says, yeah, Fury, cash out and done. He says, please, AJ, stop. Second round KO. Dodge, he said, I thought Fury looked terrible, but this was 10 times worse. Well, you can say that, but AJ, look, AJ still got the power. All right? I'm not saying, I ain't here saying AJ got no iron chin. I ain't saying he got no iron chin. You ain't heard me say that. No one heard me say that. No one gonna take up the link, or am I gonna close down soon? I'm gonna close down in a minute, then. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna close down, man. No one takes up the link. I'm closing down. Autoplay. What happened to my USB drive? Nobody wants to talk about the card or the fight, about Hamza Shiraz, about AJ, about anything. Nobody, no takers. I don't know where the headphone jack is in this thing. I just bought the bloody device. I'm gonna have to put the light on. Give me 1 sec. Right, where's the headphone jack? This it? No, that's not it. Where's the headphone jack for this crap? Is that it there? Let me know, man. Anyone jump on? I'll drop the link again. The link is there. Let's talk about the card, man. Put the link out. You guys don't want to nobody wants to get on the link. Prenga nearly ruined the night, bro. Prenga nearly wrecked the night. Millions. But hey, listen, AJ, I mean, it's not looking good, man. AJ got the power to take out Fury, but AJ's chin not looking good. We got folks.
How are we doing?
My friend.
Let me lower this down. Bizarre fight.
So what'd you say?
I said bizarre fight.
Bizarre?
Bizarre. No, I said it was a bizarre fight.
Okay, why'd you say that?
Hold on. I'm hearing myself twice. Wait, wait, let me see. I need to lower one.
Yo, you need to sort out the technicals because, like, I've got a show here, man. If you got the technicals, come back when the technicals. Got Mr. Doc in the building. What's up, Mr. Doc?
Hey, what's up, Pete?
Yo, man. What do you think? AJ's chin not up to...
I suspect, because if I recall correctly, I'm just going off the top of my head here. If I could recall correctly, Prenga, like all his wins are knockouts.
Literally all his wins via knockout, yeah.
I have a suspicion his power is just real. And the AJ's chin kind of is what it always has been. Good, bad, or indifferent.
Yeah. Well, he pulled it out like the guy's got power. He's a C-level fighter, and you could see that the way he crumbled when AJ punched back. He crumbled like
yeah.
You know, look, AJ is kind of like what do they say about your execution? He's kind of like pushed it out a little. So he's still got that big payday against Fury. But as for him taking on contenders right now, it doesn't look.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is psychological with him. I don't think he was necessarily in the best place. I don't think he was switched on, because in the second round I could tell right away his body language to me looked entirely different than it did in the first round when he came out.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, rightfully so after what happened, but I don't think he came out I don't think he was mentally prepared. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, he probably he probably wasn't mentally prepared. Like the first round, it looked like it looked like he got caught cold. It looked like he got caught cold. Del Boy said concerning thing, those shots didn't look hard. What the uppercut? I don't know.
An heavyweight uppercut.
So what do you say? What do you say, Doc?
I was just gonna say a heavyweight uppercut's a heavyweight uppercut.
Yeah. Maybe I tell you what, I actually agree. It didn't look that hard. They didn't look that hard.
Yeah, I just don't think he was ready to fight, and then he ended up, forced to fight.
Maybe he needed that baptism of fire. Maybe he needed it.
I was just about to say the same thing. That it could be that he got, to an extent, it was probably a good thing for him, because it forced him to get switched on, but not the best way to be motivated. Yeah, mentally unprepared, I think, would be my final. If I were asked what I thought happened here, I think he was mentally unprepared.
Yeah,
and luckily for him, he survived it.
Even now he looks very emotional. Even now he looks very emotional. He's talking to Ade. He looks emotional. He don't even look like he's like there. He's just like. He looks emotional. He looks very emotional. I don't know what it is. I can't hear the interview.
Yeah.
But don't know, man. He's like, what people are not factoring in, man. Like, he lost two of his people. Like they were his brothers. It's not too long ago, man. It's not long ago. It's just the other day. I'm not excusing that. I don't think the chin is where it needs to be. I'm not excusing that. AJ's on autopilot right now. He's on autopilot. SK. Prenga remembered the small print. Oh, everyone's saying Rico beats AJ, yeah? What does Rico... What, Rico is the best now? I don't know about that.
I would like to see him fight some other top 10 guys just to see what happens. I would be interested.
As a fan, I just think he should just cash out with Fury and go on his way. Spend his nice money.
Oh, you think he should retire, yeah?
Yeah, maybe take the Fury fight. Yeah, if that's still out there. But I know Fury's probably chomping at the bits now.
Well, the fight's still on. As long as AJ wants it, it's still on. Because he did win, so.
But if it was, Fury's history of finding ways to not meet AJ.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Is he? Some people don't think he's ready for Fury. They think Fury will knock him out. Have they got a case? Fury's punches that uppercut. So see, Prenga landed that uppercut. I was saying it earlier today. Fury's best punch right now is the uppercut. If he catches AJ with that, it's going to be big issues, isn't it?
Yeah. I would say that, albeit in different ways, I think they're both in the same stage of decline. So in some ways, I think it's it's makes it a good fight. They're both going to be vulnerable.
All right. Any more points on what we saw?
It's not like Dillian White, as in, you know how Dillian White, it's off. You switch him off as soon as you land on him properly. With AJ, I think, what we saw, he could recover. This was actually quite a quick recovery. Normally it takes him like quite a few rounds when he gets tagged to come back. So he did actually come back relatively quickly.
Two knockdowns. There was a couple of knockdowns. He got knocked down twice, didn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So he did actually come back relatively quickly when you think about it and compose
now
himself.
that you say it that way, I remember distinctly when he fought Klitschko, it took him longer to recover from the knockdown against Klitschko. It took him rounds. It took him a few rounds to get himself back together.
He just kind of switched on exchanged and then was back.
Yeah, he was a different AJ when he came out in that second round. You could tell.
But a killer will take him out.
He's not. Yeah, he's on the back end. I'm not denying that.
Yeah.
I don't think he's suddenly got a glass chin. I just think Prenga can punch, and it was probably not the best idea. I would say this beats. I don't think it was the best idea to put him in there against a guy with all knockouts. You know what I mean? Given the circumstances of everything.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Anthony, what you got, Anthony? Let's just say that. Let me introduce Anthony.
Anthony, Mr. Cynical.
Stick a fork in him, man. He's done. He's done. I'm just watching the highlights on YouTube, man. This guy is finished. Absolutely washed. That uppercut, really, I mean, come on. You should be able to take an uppercut like that from a C-level fighter, as you say, Beats. I mean, why didn't he get... That should have been 3 knockdowns in the round, not just one. I mean, there's one punch I'm looking here. Yeah, he got cracked on the jaw with a right hand. He went straight into the ropes. The ropes kept him up. And the referee didn't call it as a knockdown. You know? So AJ's finished, man. You can clearly see that. He's very tentative in there as well. But you're saying that about what happened with the accident and whatnot. But I'm seeing the same body language, the same sort of how he positions his body very square and his chin up in the air. He's fighting the same way in this fight that he fought in the Dubois fight. So
his chin is still way up in the air.
Yes, the signs are bad, man. I mean, the guy even threw him to the ground in this fight as well, wrestled him to the ground. You know, he's done, man. If the Fury fight does come off, and that's another big if, I mean, I expect Fury to beat him, probably even stop him, actually, to be honest. You never know. But AJ's done, man. Nice guy, had a great career. But nah, it's the end of the road for him right now, I think. That's me.
No, I see it. I see it as well. I don't think the Fury fight, he's a puncher's chance, no more than that. But the punch resistance and the confidence just don't seem where it needs to be. You know what I mean? But you don't give him no credit for coming back from the knockdowns, or just
not really. As you quite rightly point out, the guy's a C-level fighter. If he gets hit by somebody of that caliber, he's supposed to go down and stay down. You know what I mean? But you're not supposed to get put down maybe twice, if not 3 times in one round against a guy of that caliber. Come on, man. No way. I mean, as I always say with heavyweights, the power is the last thing to go. So, you know what I mean? You expect AJ to put down most fighters of that caliber, if not all of them. You know? So, I'm not going to give him no credit for that.
All right. I hear that. Yeah, because like he's not like a ranked contender, is he, Prenga?
He's nowhere near that level.
He's a club fighter.
Near that level. Yeah, it's a club fighter. Like I was put in the chat. Never heard of him before. Probably won't ever hear of him after.
I believe the only name I recognized on his resume beats was Joey Dweco.
Oh, you fought Joey?
He knocked him out.
Hey, it was exciting though. It was entertaining though. It was
Somebody
entertaining.
said in the chat. Somebody said in the chat, "Hey, it's box office." You know what I mean? You can't say that. Well, yeah, like you can't say that wasn't entertaining.
Definitely boxing. I mean, that's gonna like get people talking for until the Fury fight. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, I think they're both vulnerable at this stage. I think Fury and in probably in different ways. But
should he take the Fury fight?
Sure,
Or
they're both vulnerable.
Yeah,
You got to do it now. You got to do it now. They both look vulnerable, as far as I'm concerned, and I think it puts them on about it. It's never going to be a more even playing field than right now. They're coming off the same schedule, right? It just makes sense. Makes too much sense.
I mean, contractually, he may not even have a choice. You know what I mean? It may be a case whereby he has to have the fight, regardless of whether or not he's in a good place mentally to take it or not. You know what I mean? So,
I mean Prenga was shocked that he went down from the first shot. You know, Prenga was surprised he went down. There he gets caught again.
And he got caught almost pretty much square, you know, with that first uppercut, you know? Yeah, nah. His defense is like very poor at the moment as well. You know?
Yeah, and I'm kind of like I'm trying to figure out what this new trainer has added. Like he switched trainers so much, man. Like it's just left him in no man's land, I think. You know what I'm saying? He switched.
Well, I think it was Anthony was saying he's reverted to type. As a result, I think of what you're talking about. There's no consistency in the camp. So what's he, rather than really learning new things, he's kind of reverting.
But it takes more than sorry, go on, sorry, Beats.
No, you got it. You went first. Go.
No, I'm saying it takes more than a camp for Jake Paul and a camp for Prenga to, put learn new behaviors, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That can't be denied.
I think Fury can win this quite easily. I mean, as I said, Beats, AJ has a puncher's chance at best, but I think Fury, even with his short legs, he should be able to at least eke out maybe an ugly 12-round win. And
that would be my. That would be my. I don't want to say prediction, but you know what? I when you say that, I find myself nodding my head. I can see that's.
Yeah.
I can easily see that happening.
Yeah, it would be a lot of grappling, a lot of holding. Just a very ugly and messy fight.
Because he's going to want to neutralize AJ's power. Yeah.
And I just don't think AJ's
got a good uppercut, though. They both got good uppercuts.
Yeah. But I just don't think right now, at this phase of AJ's career, he has enough in him to really sort of like work a way out of that sort of like spider's web, with the whole
Fury's gonna know too much. Fury's been doing that since he was a little kid. So
and AJ doesn't have the trainer in the corner to give him the correct instructions.
I don't know.
To sort of work out how he can actually get.
So the octopus, you think the octopus tactics are going to undo?
I don't know.
Yes, it will.
I don't know. We saw the octopus tactics against Ngannou, and AJ didn't look too bad in the clinch with Ngannou. We saw that.
Yeah,
we also saw Whack catching Fury clean with right hands, like clean, as in proper clean, and Fury looking a bit buzzed. We've also seen that, and Whack is not quick.
Yeah, I mean,
the legs are gone. Fury's legs are gone.
Yeah, Fury's legs are gone, but I just think he will know too much. He'll be crafty enough in this fight to really know when to grapple, when to hold on, and then went to do his business in terms of throwing his few jabs and then holding on for the rest of the round. I don't think AJ will have his moments. He'll have the odd spurt here or there. But I just don't think it will be enough. I think it will be a very ugly fight to watch. You'll be seeing two really over the hill fighters in there. Yeah.
I don't know. I got a feeling it will be a more fun fight than some people might expect because of the fact that they're both more vulnerable. AJ's not going to have to work as hard. AJ's not going to have to work as hard to go find him, for one thing, right? And Fury, not a very big puncher, he ain't going to have to punch that hard because everybody seems to believe that AJ is chinny, or his chin's gone more than it ever was, or whatever. So yeah,
I could see AJ getting dropped in that fight as well by Fury. I could.
I think they both might. I think they both might go down. I think it'll be that kind of a fight, and you know what I mean. So I'm for it. Let's have it. Let's get it.
You think Fury would be a bit more confident taking the fight now? Because I'm not sure if he's too confident.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
After that, I'd say so. I'd definitely say so. I mean, this guy really. I mean, to be honest, he's probably just one level up in terms of ability from my just eyesight from what's his name, the guy who Fury fought before this last guy, the Russian.
Makhmudov.
Yeah.
Makhmudov, yeah. This guy just is a bit more coordinated.
No, Prenga. I'm sorry, Prenga got better feet than Makhmudov, man.
Yeah,
Makhmudov's feet are
coordinated.
Yeah.
He's a bit more coordinated than Makhmudov, But I think Fury should be relatively confident. He'd be wary of AJ's power for sure, but I think he might have a bit too much in his locker for AJ at this stage. I mean, what else does AJ really have? He's not going to beat Fury with footwork or IQ in the ring, So
Says who?
He's got a lot
you can't beat him with footwork. Fury's feet are fucking slow, man. I don't think people realize how slow he is.
And what about experience? Because to me, AJ by far has the better experience. If you want to compare resumes, there's no comparison. Fury's got one of the most overrated resumes I've ever heard about in my entire life.
Even in his prime, going down.
Fury's feet are slow, man. I don't know if you like against Ngannou. His feet are not that fast like people are saying, man. Really ain't that fast.
Not anymore. He's not the Fury that fought Vladimir.
Ain't that fast, man.
Yeah, I think the jab will also be very key in that fight. And for me, Joshua's jab isn't consistent enough, to be honest. And as I say, his defense is not great. How is he gonna block that jab coming from Fury? I just think if Fury comes in a half, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem for him.
Fury's flicky jab.
Fury can win just by jabbing and grabbing for most of
that flicky jab is the jab we're talking about.
Yeah.
No, Fury's got a good jab.
The one he whips from the whips up. That's the one he throws the most. Obviously, he has a stiff jab in the locker, but he whips it out mostly.
Yeah,
it just feels like a slap.
It comes off his hip, or his thigh. But
it's not exactly a Larry Holmes jab, is it?
It's still a more consistent jab than AJ. You know what I mean?
Eventually, AJ will get close enough to be able to punch with him. He doesn't have to get that close. He's not that much smaller than Fury. He's not look, man. Usyk is small compared to Fury. AJ is a lot bigger than Usyk. So the range gap. Fury will still have a range advantage, but he won't have that same range advantage that he had where he was throwing that uppercut from way outside against Usyk, for example, in the first fight. You ain't going to be able to do that, you're not going to be able to do that nearly as easily with AJ because AJ can punch with him. He doesn't.
He's gonna
AJ just
touch
has to
that
close the
body.
distance a little bit, and if he has to eat one of those flicky jabs
Why
and
am I
punch
not
with
hearing
him,
anyone? What am
I
doing?
think he will.
Sorry about this, guys. Sorry about that.
I don't know. I just.
I think the experience factor means a lot. I think he's got a lot better experience against a way wider variety of opponents and been through a lot more different situations than Fury has. You know, I'm just like always. There's always two sides to an argument, right?
I mean, let's not forget, like Fury's chin, like Ngannou had him over, like, you know what I mean? And you said
his
really
has
got a
never been the
stoppage.
best. Yeah, it's never
You
been
said
the
got a
best.
stoppage, so you know what I mean?
Yeah, if they had like some 1980s refereeing in there in that first Fury Usyk fight, Usyk would have punched him out when he was up against the ropes, and that would have been that.
Yeah. Hey, listen, first one to get banged. I mean, like, hey, what hurt Fury with a shot? First one to get caught on the chin, man. And like, AJ still has the power to hurt him, and like he needs to tie. I don't know if he can tie these stuff up right now. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if he can. Anthony doesn't think it's possible, but Fury shot, bro. Fury shot. AJ shot. Fury shot.
Yep. So that's what I'm saying, that they're in the same place.
Is that still a big fight? Because Fury didn't look good. Is it still a big fight?
Yeah, they're still box office. The names are still box.
Sorry, go on.
The names are still box office. It's still going to be a huge draw, no matter where in the world it is. I agree with the sentiment. It ought to be in the UK. I don't understand for the life of me why they would want to do it over here, but still, even over here, it'll draw a huge crowd. So yeah, of course, it's still a big fight. That's ridiculous. That's almost a ridiculous question, in my opinion. Yeah. Somebody said it in the chat. That's a Netflix fight. That's going to be big money for everybody involved.
If it's on Netflix, it will be a huge fight. Absolutely. Yeah.
Hey, it was entertaining though. I thought it was over for him. I thought it was over for AJ, to be honest. I thought it was over.
I also noticed that in the second round that AJ got hit with some of the same punches and he was able to take them.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
And like I said, I really think he was not switched on in that first round mentally, and then he was.
I agree with what you say, Doc. I think you make a good point, but the fact is, he shouldn't have been getting caught with that uppercut so early, should he?
Yes, yeah, you're absolutely right.
That is the problem.
Yeah,
but you are right. I think he wore into it. He warmed into it, and he definitely absorbed the same type of shot. But he just he was woke up now. I think the first round woke him up. It needed to. It needed to wake his ass
He was
up.
lucky to get out of that first round too.
Yeah, he was. He was a little fortunate. He was. When the first round went, I said, "Damn, thank God for that, bro."
Yeah. If you're honestly, if you're Fury's camp or AJ's camp, you're thinking we got to do that fight now because you don't want to take any more risks. Because who else can they fight to make more money than each other?
DLB Newley is asking, does Fury hit harder than Prenga? Can Fury hurt AJ? Well, that's why it's interesting because people are still wondering. I think Fury he landed an uppercut, Prenga, and that is Fury's best punch. The best punches he landed against Wok were the uppercuts inside.
I just think AJ's chin is gone. Period. And if any half decent heavyweight,
if his chin was gone, period, he wouldn't have got through the first round though.
Well, listen, I have to admit, I didn't watch the fight, Beats. I must only watch the highlights. So but
yeah, in the second round, he got hit with the same shots, and he was able to absorb them.
He recovered quickly, as in compared to AJ, like another like younger AJ, he recovered quicker.
Well, Prenga don't hit as hard as Vladimir. See, is part of it too. I think Prenga hits hard. I think I'm not saying he's Ernie Shavers, but I think he hits hard.
What about, does he hit as hard as Ruiz?
Probably.
Yeah, okay.
You know, I'm just watching back the highlights, and they had a little small screen with Usyk looking at. I think to myself, Usyk must be thinking, what the hell was all that training all about?
But one thing is, I would say Joshua is still offensively scarier, like still scary offensively. Fury, I didn't really, you're not really seeing much. I don't know if anyone else is seeing
Fury, his punches look innocuous. They look harmless.
Yeah. It's like I think
Punches
Anthony
look harmless.
Said, yep. With Fury, it'll be the octopus tactics, won't it, Beats?
Yeah. You're going to have to tie AJ up. Even though AJ's chin's gone, he can't. Fury still can't take chances. Like, Fury ain't got no power there at all, man. He's so top heavy. He can't really, like, when Fury was throwing punch, he was falling off balance, and it took him an age to reset when he fell off balance.
And he was light compared to, like, he was 265, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was 265, which is pretty light for him.
Exactly.
And hey, say what you want about AJ's feet. His feet are way faster than Makhmadov's or Marius Walk, who's almost 50.
Yeah, man. Hey, it's interesting. I'm still rooting for AJ, bro. I mean, I'm still rooting for AJ to beat Fury. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not a Fury fan, so I'm with you.
I'm still rooting for my man AJ, man. You know what I mean? He got through tonight, so you know what I mean. He can you know what I mean, get his head around it.
He lives to fight another day, basically.
Yeah, he lives to fight another day. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching it again, man. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna catch it up in a minute and listen to his post. But I don't know what you can really say though. But I mean, the headlines are gonna be like, they're gonna be merciless, isn't it?
Oh yeah, they're gonna roast them, man. They're gonna get roasted.
Merciless headlines, and understandably.
Oh yeah. That's the way it is. That's the way it is.
You know.
Yeah. I in some ways, I'm now more interested in the Fury AJ fight than I was prior to the happenings, you know, over in Thailand and then today.
Man, it kind of makes the fight. I don't know. It makes it. I don't know what it makes it. It makes it something though.
The jeopardy.
More
dangerous. There's more danger to be there for both of them.
That's the fight. Let's keep it real. A bit of a farce. Both men are kind of just living off rep now, right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he needs to give up on that 3 times. He needs to leave it alone.
No, AJ's done at championship level.
Yeah,
I've been saying that for a while. Yeah,
even Gassiev, that's very scary.
I'd watch that. Hey, I'd watch that fight. Gassiev and Joshua.
Yeah, but that's scary.
Oh, sure. That's why I'd watch it. I like roller coasters.
As in, I would. For some reason, yeah, I don't know.
Don't tell me you'd favor Gassiev. AJ's got better feet than him too.
It's not about it's for me. It's not about AJ's physical, but obviously we found out a lot more about his chin tonight. But I'd say mentally, it's just a bit like
Yeah. I agree with that. No, he certainly can't come in switched off like he did tonight. I hope he learned his lesson, in that regard.
Okay, I'm watching the first round now. He's going after my guy, that body jab. Got his hands up high. See, he got caught. Like, it's a strange one. They didn't even really get clinched. He just clipped him. It was quite fast though. Like, people are saying it's not a powerful shot. It was quick though. It was a quick uppercut.
Right on the point of the chin. Right on the point. Yeah.
A quick uppercut.
No, to me, Beast, AJ's body language in this one, it just looks all wrong. It looks like after the Andy Ruiz first knockdown in round 3, it looks like a deer in headlights. You know what I mean? It looks very anxious.
Even in the second round when we started touching his leg. Watch Usyk's fierce, though. Usyk, well, go on. I mean.
But like Doc says, I mean, I think, yeah, I agree.
I mean, he was so open to that right hand he got caught with. But...
Is that the right hand that put him into the ropes?
Yeah. Big right hand.
It should have been called a knockdown because the ropes held him up, in my humble opinion.
That is true. Big shot. Prenga fighting pretty well with his chin low, though. Keeping his chin nice tucked in. AJ's chin up in the flipping skyscraper seats.
Yeah.
Through AJ get fling down. That's not a knockdown. That's a throwdown. AJ get back up though. Minute left on the clock. AJ trying to get that jab off. Prenga looking for long shots. AJ moves anti-clockwise. Ties Prenga up. There's the uppercut again. There's the uppercut. AJ touches down again. Luis Babon counts. He got straight back up from that uppercut. He did get caught though. He got straight back up. Now he's boxing. He's trying to keep distance, which he done well to tie up there. Jabs to the torso. Okay, they're both trading there.
Okay.
Interesting round. AJ sticks his tongue out.
All right. I'm saying to you right now, Beats, yeah? I've just seen the lead up to the knockdown, and which ends the fight. For me, from what I'm looking at the highlights here on YouTube, that was the only first sort of like sequence of punches that he put together for those, round and a half, if you want to call it that. The whole fight. And that to me is even more concerning. You know what I mean? He has no rhythm. Something just seems very off about him right now.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to try and sugarcoat it. And he's back. He done it. Yeah. There's a lot of issues. I mean, getting caught with that punch there, like if that was like Fabio or someone like that.
Oh God!
Right.
Lord have mercy.
What is that dance room, boy? Hit me.
That'd be like that second Frazier Clark fight, man.
Yeah.
You know with that. No.
Right, we're in the second. He's still kind of like a bit jittery in the second, but obviously he's trying to get it back. So,
to me,
my God. Yeah, where he touched his ankle there. What was that? Is that kind of like idiosyncrasy or something? What was that? His leg hurt? Strange. But he's a strange fighter, isn't he? Chopping right hand from Joshua. Oh, that right hand there, that's where it changed. He caught him with a big right cross. I don't think Prenga recovered. His legs didn't recover. He hasn't recovered. Didn't recover. That right cross turned it. Okay, AJ keeping a nice cautious distance. Oh gosh. Oh dear. There's a good counter from AJ. See, he took a good shot there. He come back with a counter. I think this is the finishing sequence here, isn't it? Bang. Prenga needs to move off them ropes, man. Needs to move off them ropes. Yeah. There's an uppercut. He got caught with the uppercut again, AJ, but he took it well this time. See, he got caught in the inside. Yeah. See, that's the thing. You're getting caught with the uppercut way too easy. Way too easy against this level of fighter. You know what I mean? What are the Ukrainians doing? Because I'm trying to see. There's that big right hand though. Oof. It's all good, man. It's all good. Well, it is what it is, man. Got it done. He got it done. Lots of talking points. I'm sure this will be discussed way into next week. Well,
I can't wait for your next video upload.
Yeah.
I can't wait for it. Jordan not having that Anthony Joshua fight. Dropped twice, sets the tempo. How's that? Prenga totally different in the second. Something not quite right. All designed to rinse maximum amount of money. Oh, you're saying it's fixed, Simon, yeah?
Of course.
I
don't think it was fixed.
I don't think it was fixed. I think AJ's on the back nine, and Prenga can actually punch a little.
Yeah. The Prenga looks a bit heavy-handed. Yeah.
And then on top of that, first day in the office after being out sick, basically.
How many times, Beats, have we seen this where they match make against some innocuous guy with a whole bunch of knockouts, and it either goes left or it almost goes left? It seems like a lot. It seems like we've seen it a lot.
Yeah, it does happen in boxing. You must admit, it does happen. They match, the star guy up against a guy who's innocuous with a high knockout ratio, and it just goes left, completely goes left. So yeah, it does happen.
Well, what we have to see now is how the win appreciates, or if it just like what is Prenga going to do from here? If let's say Prenga gives a few more contenders a few rounds or so, because he'll get some big fights off dropping AJ. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's made his name as well, hasn't he? He's made his name too.
Punchers are always marketable. If he's a real puncher, he'll be marketable.
Prenga get a nice paycheck next fight.
Yeah.
His next fight's on DAZN for sure, isn't it?
Yeah.
He might get on the Fury Joshua undercard on the back of that.
Yeah. He could land a nice big fight. Could land a nice big fight. There's some good. What would be a good fight?
Adelaide.
There you go. There's one.
Yeah, Adelaide would be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
How about that on the comeback trail, that Torres kid that just got knocked out by?
No.
You don't think he can handle that? Come on, you got to put him back in the fire eventually.
Not yet.
Straight away.
Too soon.
We're talking about Prenga now. Suddenly we're talking about Prenga, like, you know what I mean? He's like what's my man's name? The Hawaiian guy, the Islander Beats. David Tua. We're talking about him like he's David Tua.
Obviously, but my man just come up like got starched, Torres. You know what I mean?
You're gonna need to
say he's a puncher. So
Yeah.
Prenga is he is a puncher. Like if you're gonna bring Torres back, you don't bring him in with someone with 20 knockouts or whatever. That's crazy. Not first fight back. Not first fight back. No way.
Very, very, very carefully. Very carefully.
Bring up a cruiserweight.
You bring the knockout ratio down for the first opponent back. Del Boy says Prenga won't do anything after this Dave Allen level.
Ooh. There we go. How about we see him against Dave Allen? Find out what his level
Dave
is.
Allen was supposed to fight him. I think he could have got him rather than Makhmudov, but they opted for that one. Yeah, he could have fought him.
Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. That's a good matchup. That's a really good matchup, Dave Allen.
I don't know. I disagree with Del Boy. I think he might knock Dave Allen out. I think he knocks Dave Allen out.
Same. Makhmudov beat Dave Allen, remember?
Yeah.
What's Usyk blowing that like boy? Usyk was nervous. Was more nervous than AJ.
Reputation on the line, isn't it?
Yeah.
As well as a big paycheck as well out of that Fury fight for training AJ.
Well, Hearn must have been like, oh my god, he had to change his slacks, bro.
Oh,
Senior Chow said he is food, you know. What kind of food? Like sushi or I mean, hamburger and chips. Diobinuli, we seen Fury lose to Ngannou and Usyk. Go life and death with Verhoeven.
Yeah, these guys are all getting old.
Go life and death with Verhoeven.
Yeah, they're all getting old.
Yeah, they're all getting old, man. And like this is probably like, hey man, it's heavyweight boxing as well. Heavyweight boxing, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see what Prenga does next fight.
Yeah,
I'll be interested. Let's see if someone blows him away and like he doesn't cause him no issues, then AJ will have to like you can't like base where his trajectory on that because you got to move on. He's got to focus on Tyson Fury next, but it'll put it in perspective for the onlookers.
Mm-hmm.
Whether the win appreciates or depreciates.
So as far as the belts are concerned now, the belts are all scattered now? Is that the case?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, very much so. Like Fury and AJ could be fighting for the Super WBA title. I don't know what Gassiev is. IBF is up for grabs with Frankie Sanchez.
Yeah, I think aren't they having Frankie fight like one of the top ranked IBF guys in an eliminator for it or something, and the winner gets the title. Vacant.
Gassiev got the WBC, and Dubois versus Wardley WBO. So this all like somebody should have stepped in and like got it under control. We need a unification tournament straight away. Like, why are they hanging about? They should get a unification. I mean, the money's there. The money is there to make these things happen. Let's get a unification tournament going straight away.
Yeah, I think the money's there, but it's the politics in it because everybody wants their guy to get a run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you've got all the promoters on the one platform at the zone. Get it done.
Yeah, get it done.
And there's not one star though, as well. You have to think about politics wise. There's not a star amongst the champions.
Dubois not a star? You don't think?
Nah.
Not internationally.
Nah.
Okay.
AJ and Fury are still probably the two biggest names.
As in, we're gonna watch that before we watch the Wardley rematch. As in, globally, it's gonna have more eyes on it than the Wardley Dubois rematch, or anything Gassiev does, or anything Frank Sanchez does. Like, we don't care. Obviously us boxing fans care, but everyone else is just they're gonna tune into to the Fury AJ fight if that's happening at the same time.
The punters, as they say.
Mm.
I'm just gonna listen to the interview. Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah.
Yeah. So out of the current crop, then the guys who are gonna be basically fighting for the belts or current belt holders. I mean, who would you have as number 1, 2, and 3?
Ooh, I'd say you got to put Dubois number 1, don't you?
Yes.
I would put him as 1. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to put him 1, I think. Then it gets really murky, really fun. Oh, no. What am I thinking? I know who my number 1's Caballero. Then
Caballero.
Caballero, then Dubois. Although if you want to tell me that Dubois, because of his resume, you like he's a little better, you put him number 1 and Caballero number 2. I'm not gonna get caught up in that. But I got Caballero's my dude. I got him number 1. I think he's the if he gets the fights, I think he's the one that can beat all of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody else, it's kind of rock, paper, scissors, stylistically speaking. Whereas Agit Caballero, I think, is the one that he's the most adaptable. He's the closest thing to the next Usyk. He's the most flexible. He can fight forward in the pocket. He can fight on his back foot, like you see it against Chisora.
Yeah.
And box people. So I like Caballero.
Yeah. Good
then Dubois, then probably then Sanchez, and then who do we got left?
Gassiev, yeah.
Gassiev.
So yeah.
Short, stumpy,
flat-footed. Yeah, he's just a puncher.
Heavyweight is an unknown quantity. We don't know what if he could take like a real heavyweight punch, as in he fought Otto Wallin and lost against Otto Wallin, and then fought Kadiru, who I think wasn't he a cruiserweight at one point?
I believe so.
Yeah. So we don't know Gassiev about heavyweight, and he's got a belt somehow.
Somehow, only the WBA.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't argue with that, Doc. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, I got Caballero against anybody. I'll take Caballero against anybody. But I would definitely agree that Dubois is next guy down.
Yeah,
because I think Dubois beats everybody other than Caballero right now.
Yeah,
including Fury, because I don't think Fury can it doesn't have the legs anymore.
Well, Fury's attitude towards that fight is very clear. He just doesn't want it. He pretends as if Dubois doesn't exist.
Sounds like Fury.
Yeah. So, yeah, I agree with you. I agree. I think Caballero is number 1, and I think Dubois 2. And Dubois is able to beat every one of the the rest of the group, as we should say. I think he's able to do that. Yeah.
I think Sanchez will be tricky. I think he's tricky, and he can punch, obviously.
Yeah.
He's lost his legs a bit.
Yeah.
If his age is his real age.
Yeah, I know. That always seems to come up with the Cubans and the birth certificates.
Yeah, exactly. But I think for me though, with Dubois, there is still room for improvement.
He's got vulnerabilities. I mean, he still can't beat Usyk. It's just that Usyk's retiring. So,
yeah. But I think with Dubois, I think there is still room for improvement, in my humble opinion. I think we're still yet to see.
Well, yeah, he's real young. Is he even? What is he?
29.
26? Oh, he's 29. Oh, okay, well, time flies. But he's still young.
Yeah. So I just think I'm of the opinion that he's still gonna get a bit better in some areas. He'll never be the perfect fighter. That won't happen. But I think he would. I think there is still some room for improvement as long as he's willing to improve.
Right.
I think I think what he has is what I wish AJ had, which is I'm just gonna play to my strengths. AJ always has been seeking something, and now he's at a stage where it's just a bit like, yeah, you got. It's all in your mind now. You actually just need to work with what you got. And I think Dubois is using a lot of. He works with what he has because he's a very squared fight. Like where he fights is very square, and he makes it work for himself. And
well, he's definitely learned. He's improved a ton.
Yeah, no,
in
definitely.
my opinion, he's improved a ton from back when he got stopped by Joyce.
100%.
Like, if he had been that same Daniel Dubois that fought Joyce on the night that he fought Hrgovic, he would have got stopped again. But he wasn't. He was a different fighter. I remember I picked Dubois, right? We were on the hangout before the fight, and I picked Dubois, and I said specifically, I picked Dubois because I don't believe in Hrgovic. And then I remember the first 4 rounds happening and immediately feeling like I had buyer's remorse. Because Hrgovic was bouncing. That head of Dubois didn't move, man, and Hrgovic was bouncing them right hands off of it. It looked like that was going to happen all night. But Daniel's improved. You know what I mean? Especially in the mental category. I think he's a lot mentally tougher now than he ever was.
Yeah, I think so as well. I really think so. And he's got a good team around him. You know, he has a very good team around him as well, which always helps. You know what I mean? So, I think there's still room for improvement for him. You know, and
I agree.
You know, with his punching power and the fact that he has a very good and a very hard jab as well, it's gonna be a difficult night's work for anybody in the heavyweight division.
Yeah, I see. Now, if they do it right, if they give both of them the right fights, they could build up Dubois and Caballel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let Caballel fight in Germany because he drew I couldn't believe it. He drew like a huge crowd over there.
Yeah.
Fighting some nobody, if I remember correctly. But yeah. I think those are the 2 best guys. You know what I mean? And it clearly would come down to them. I would favor Caballel, but it would not shock me. It wouldn't shock me if Daniel, survived whatever storm he had to survive and knocked him out either.
Yeah,
Daniel's like that.
Yeah, I mean, you always got to factor in that Dubois has that X factor with his punch power and with his jab. You know what I mean? So you can't never write him off. You know, other than Usyk, and Usyk's retired now.
Yeah.
But in terms of the other guys in the division, you can never write him off in a fight. Because actually, he's gonna be hard work for anybody. Because
man, I know. I just suddenly had a wild thought. I know who I want to see Prenga fight. Wilder. Let him fight Wilder. There we go.
He knocked out Wilder.
Hey, I'll watch it. I'll watch it either way.
But where's the Wilder this championship, second championship run train going on? Where is it going right now? You know what I mean?
That horse left the barn a long time ago, man. That's done. That's Dunsky. That's Dunsky. He's strictly like undercard entertainment now.
Yeah.
But remember that's what I said earlier. Punchers in boxing, historically, heavyweight punchers are always you can always find a place on the card for.
That's true. Yeah,
but like knockout, like proper knockout.
Yeah.
But who? So you would match up Wilder with somebody like Prenga?
Sure. I wouldn't.
Oh, what are we all like? Here. It's boxing, man. Somebody's going to get knocked out. Probably brutally. That's why you matchmake it. I'm looking for a brutal knockout.
I think that would be a very entertaining matchup.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Entertainment value, man. Let's and it's realistic. That fight could be made.
Yeah,
there's no reason they couldn't make that fight. Let's see how good this Prenga guy actually is, and
True.
if he knocks out Wilder, like I suspect he might, because he's younger and fresher, and more coordinated. Then you give him, step him up to somebody else,
Well, yeah.
Maybe let him fight. Maybe let him fight Derek if Derek's still around. That seems like the kind of fight Derek would take on.
Yeah.
Derek wouldn't be afraid of no Kristian Prenga.
Absolutely. Yeah. Any thoughts on Joe Joyce?
Oh God, that guy's done. Dunners. I thought
yeah. You said Joe's Dunners.
I think he's Dunners. He's I think more shot than Fury and AJ.
Yeah, he quit, man. He quit, didn't he?
That was a weird one. I have to kind of agree with some of what you were saying, Beats, about that. That seemed a bit weird.
Yeah, it was a bit.
Like, if you want to talk about potential fixes, have a look at that thing. And I don't know.
It just seemed it kind of like I don't know. A lot of people said, what are you talking about? It was not fit. It looked rigged. It looked dodgy.
Yeah, something was very strange. One way or another way, it was strange.
Yeah.
I hate it for Joe. Like, the trajectory of his career after he beat Daniel Dubois is crazy.
Well, it was them Zhang fights, wasn't it? That done him in.
Yeah.
They pitched him right back in with him after the first time.
Yeah, whoever did that, like, flipped it now. I mean, what was
that's what I was saying earlier. You guys as matchmakers over there are savages.
Awful.
You got some savages for matchmakers, man, because they will do this. They will put you in there with
like after that Parker fight.
Yeah.
After that Parker fight, title shot, surely. Nah. Let's give you Zhang.
Yeah, that seemed weird to go straight back in with him again.
Would you say that Joe is poor management then?
You got the Lyndon Arthur. You beat the cash cow. We treat you horribly.
Poor management. Ultimately, nobody could have forced him to take that rematch with Joyce. You know what I mean? With Zhang. So he's got to take a lot of it on his own chest, man. The route is went. You know what I'm saying? Was he lost? What was it 5 out of his last 6? Something like that.
I don't know.
Yeah. It just seems like after that second Zhang knockout that everything just fell apart for him.
Yeah, bad choices. Made some bad choices.
What would you have done? What would you have done if you were him? As in, okay, not taking a Zhang fight, you would have been you're still part of the Who Needs Him club because you've lost now. And what you do is, how many fights does it take you to get back to? Okay, I'm going to fight for a championship now.
Well, we're talking about like what coulda situations. Now I don't know what happened, isn't it? Like, he took the fights and he wasn't good enough to beat Zhang. You know what I'm saying? And after that, it's just went where it's went. You know, I don't think you can like you can't freeze frame people's careers and restart them. They go in the trajectory they go, and if it goes left, it goes left. If it goes in the right direction, it goes in the right direction.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It is kind of, strange to think how. It's strange to think back to that moment when Daniel took a knee, right? That Daniel's the one that's going to be a champion, and Joe's going to be, we're talking about him, at least in my opinion, like he's toast.
Yeah, well, when Daniel was fighting like Trevor Bryan and other people like that.
Fujimoto.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? So Daniel managed to recoup, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Daniel had a few dodgy moments, like when he fought Kenny Lorena.
Yeah. Down 3 times in the first round. I remember.
And
Yeah,
then,
Daniel's improved a ton. Daniel's he's shown improvement, and I gotta have respect for that.
it was looking crazy as well because he went to
So,
then he went to Tibbs. He went to
Yeah.
Tibbs. Then he went to Don Charles, who a lot of people didn't really rate. So we were all looking at Daniel like he was a bit crazy, him and his dad.
well, he is kind of crazy. He is kind of crazy. That's his person. I'm serious. His personality, he's a little bit crazy. Don't you? I mean, wouldn't you guys agree? I think, and didn't Don Charles work with Chisora quite a bit, who's definitely crazy?
Yeah.
So I think maybe that and how has Daniel most improved, in my opinion, psychologically. I think Don Charles has been the perfect choice for Daniel Dubois. Sometimes he's just the right fit for each other.
No, we were speaking initially. Initially, we were looking at it like it was a bit odd.
Oh, I get you. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Daniel has improved psychologically.
Because if
so.
Beats, I was telling them. Tell me what you think, Beats, of this. If Daniel had been the same fighter he was when he took the knee against Joyce when he was fighting Hrgović would have stopped him. But he had improved mentally, and he bit down on his gum shield and got through those 3-4 rounds of getting hit in the head with them right hands, and started getting to his guy.
Yeah, but I mean, he didn't have a broken orbital. He had a broken orbital bone against
Joyce. Yeah, that's true.
That makes a difference as well.
That's true.
Dare I say it, though?
That is a big difference.
Man, ain't trying to fight with no broken orbital bone like that. You know what I mean?
Dare I say it, though?
If they get the broken orbital bone, would call it a day.
But would you say Hrgović is a puncher like that?
Punch hard enough, bro. Punch hard enough.
Well, and you look, he was landing a ton of right hands on Daniel. Like I said, I remember that fight very clearly.
Enough, but he stopped Dave Allen, but Dave Allen don't really get stopped like that. He stopped Dave Allen. He had Adelaide on the front. Punch hard enough, bro.
Yeah, punch is good enough. He kept Joe Joyce off of him.
That was an honest question. No,
it's an honest question, but he's a big heavyweight, good leverage. He's not Ernie Shavers or anything like that, but you catch a couple of them.
He lands a lot, but doesn't take people out. That's what I'm thinking, though.
Yeah,
he
I think he's got that get your respect power. It just that's unless your name's Daniel Dubois, and then he can't get because he did not get Daniel's respect. But see, I think that goes back to Don Charles. Don Charles knew, right? If we can get through these first 4 or 5 rounds, Hrgović is going to fade, and then my guy's going to be able to get to him. I think the more I think about it, it's interesting you guys brought that up. The more I think about it, I think Don Charles and his history working with Derek Chisora is a perfect fit mentally with Daniel.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, Daniel, he's champion again. So we'll see how the Wardley rematch goes. I'm looking forward to it.
That's gonna be the first one was a great fight. So this, you gotta believe this one will be a great fight too.
So you're saying, Beats, that you think Wardley can make the adjustments and get the win?
Yeah, he could. He definitely could. I don't know if he will, but he definitely could. You know what I'm saying?
Wardley's dangerous, man. There's a guy that proved me wrong. I refused to believe in him for the longest time because of the white collar thing. But he finally proved me after the 2 Fraser Clark fights, and you know what I mean. You just eventually, after you get it wrong often enough, you have to kind of just take it on the chin and give someone their credit, don't you?
Yeah, true. But I just think for me that Wardley's reached his pinnacle,
his level, his limit.
His limit. Yeah.
Which is remarkable given his background. It's remarkable that he's even got this far.
Absolutely. I mean, you can tell his grandchildren I was a heavyweight champion. So You know, I mean, yeah, I mean, his career so far is worthy of at least a
Oh,
Netflix
like a
type of movie,
documentary. Yeah,
you
yeah,
know, a
documentary.
documentary or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
absolutely. You know, because you gotta have unbelievable belief in yourself to
Yep.
keep going. You know what I mean? Fight
And you
after
got,
fight.
and you also have to be have to have a lot of natural ability to come
Natural
into
ability as well. Yeah,
come into boxing that late in your life and do
absolutely.
as well as he's done.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But I think out of this new crop of heavyweights, I have said it for a time that I think he would be the first one to get kicked off the island, just because
Ah,
he's taking too much punishment in his fights. Even though he's winning the fights, he's just taking too much punishment.
mm.
And that nose bridge is a handicap, massive.
What's left of it?
What's left of it?
I was going to
Yeah,
say, you can tell he takes punishment because of that nose, man. He's got
yeah.
that, definitely got that boxer nose.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean I don't expect much from him in the rematch if I'm being perfectly honest. I
You
think
reckon? You reckon Daniel's going to bulldoze him this time?
I
He
think
might go
so.
over this time. He might go over this time. He didn't go like obviously credit to his chin, but he might
Yeah.
go over this time.
I think
So
the
you're thinking,
I think Doc, the psychological impact of that beatdown, and it was a very savage beatdown. Everybody says that. I think that will still stay with him for a while, but probably for the rest of his life. And
well,
I
he
can't
got
see.
it's weird to say it, but he got a beating in a fight where he had, if I recall correctly, he had Daniel on the floor twice.
Yeah, he did.
And,
But
so but I mean, I'm guessing what you're thinking is it's kind of a thing where he's gonna feel like I hit him with my best shit, and
he
I
got
couldn't,
up.
and he got up
Yeah,
and beat me up.
yeah.
Sorry, guys. I need to read out this super chat quickly.
Yeah.
We've got DC Dotmo. Thank you for the super chat. He says, "Long time beats. Hope life has been treating you well. It wasn't pretty, but AJ got the job done. On to Fury Go. This performance here assures me that Fury will be in the ring against AJ, and that is 90%, and that is 90% of the battle." Yeah, well, if Fury's not confident of beating AJ now, then he never will be. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm. Yeah.
After watching that, you know what I mean, he should be like, he should have something to say, like, yeah, let's get it on. You know what I mean? Let's see.
Yeah.
No obstacles now. Exactly. That's what I say.
Yeah.
If you want to say one guy shot,
Listen,
well, the
man,
other guy shot too.
win, lose or draw, let's get it on. Let's get the fight done, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get it done and get it out.
It would be a crying shame to have two British heavyweights of this era not square off against each other in a British boxing ring.
Well, and it's two British heavyweights that are also in the debate for who was the best of their era.
Correct.
Even if you say Usyk's better than both of them, that they're like 2 and 3. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is still saying something.
Yeah.
I can't say it enough. In my lifetime, British heavyweight boxing it's been awesome to see how it's grown.
Yeah.
From just the odd contender here and there back in my day to, like Beatsy talks about all the time. They used to call them the horizontal heavyweights.
Yeah.
Now you guys run the division.
Yeah.
Run things.
Yeah, running things beats.
Well, the Ukrainian dude runs the division, really. Runs it,
but back to my point though about Fabio, Doc. I just think that there's the severity of that beatdown. I think psychologically, it is far too overpowering for me. So I don't think whatever he's doing in the gym now, whatever improvements he's gonna make, I don't think it will be enough in a rematch. And I expect Daniel to win pretty much in a similar manner in the second fight round.
Sooner.
Maybe even sooner. Yeah.
You think?
I think it's going to be sooner.
I don't know, man. I mean, Fabio on that adjustment could be very dangerous, man.
True, because the Fraser Clark
Very dangerous.
2 fight, that was just like, yeah, done.
But Beats, how is he gonna get behind that jab? How is he gonna block that jab?
Well, he can't do any worse. Like, he didn't throw enough jabs himself, did he? Like, I mean, he just went a bit right-handed happy. I think, you know what? Like, he scored that knockdown first punch, and then after that, he went a bit right-hand happy, and it kind of like it seemed like it took him off whatever game plan there was, and it never really got back on track.
Mm.
You know what I mean? But you could be right. Daniel more. I've got Daniel the favorite, but I wouldn't write. Fabio is one guy I wouldn't write off in a rematch. You know what I mean?
Mm. Mm.
But I think, I'd have Daniel the favorite.
Yeah, I make Daniel the overwhelming favorite. Overwhelming.
You reckon he's going to bulldoze him, eh?
Yeah, I think so. I just think so. I think that was a hell of a hellacious beatdown. You know, you don't get over stuff like that. You know, you really don't.
It'd be the first time It'd be the first time anybody's bulldozed Wardley.
Yeah, true, very true. But
hard to imagine. It's hard for me to imagine. I can easily imagine him losing. It's hard for me to imagine him going down without landing at least some shots of his own.
Yeah. He'll be in the fight up until the point whereby I just think Daniel's power and strength just basically will just be too much, and that nose will end up opening up again.
Well,
that happens every fight, though, doesn't
it? Yeah.
Well, I don't know, man. Fabio's power, though, his own power can't be underestimated, man.
And he did have him down twice already.
Yeah,
he knows he can put Daniel down.
Yeah, but he,
if Fabio wins, it would just be a brutality, it'd just be like what he did with what's his name, Fraser Clark. Be like that. It would just be a brutality, just overwhelming. But like I say, Daniel big favorite though. But good fight, man. Good fight.
Yeah, Daniel just beat him really on just basic boxing. When you think about it.
Well, he's got the better pedigree than Wardley does. So that's how you beat Wardley. Look like what's his name? Hooney? Was it that his name?
Yeah, just Hooney.
The kid that was boxing circles around him up until he got clipped. That's how I think that's the book on Wardley. You beat him with box. You don't beat him. You don't want to slug with him. That's the last thing you want to do is get into a slugging fest with Wardley. You want to box him up. Box him up.
Wardley, but Daniel started beating up Wardley. Like he started.
He did it. He beat him up behind the jab. Everything. Was the jab.
No, he started exchanging with him and winning the exchanges. It was really bad. As in, after a while, like there was several rounds of him just being up close, ducking under the hooks, ducking under the right hand, chucking his own rights and lefts. And then he started bringing his head in as well. You know, Daniel.
The head does seem to get in there like at a Vander Holyfield rate.
Didn't Fabio call foul play on the usage of the head?
A few guys have called Daniel on the head. I think it's just more of a Vander Holyfield thing where he just that's the way he fights is with his head down and he comes in head first, and if you get hit with the head, he don't care.
A lot of people said he was excessive with the head against Hrgović as well.
I didn't notice it again the Hrgović fight. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I did.
I didn't notice. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I've only watched it once, so
yeah.
I got a run beats. I'm actually late, so but this was fun. Problem. This is always interesting, and I definitely appreciate you having me on, man.
No problem, man. No problem.
All right, you take care, Beats.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, take care. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
But I think Beats. Yeah, I just can't see Wardley coming back, man.
Yeah,
He's hit his ceiling.
yeah, you could be right. He's achieved a lot. He's become world
Yeah.
champion. I mean, if he beats Dubois, it would just be like an astonishing
Ooh.
boxing story, one of the best ever.
Oh, okay. There are people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I heard the
absolutely.
silence. What's going on?
Absolutely. It would be a phenomenal story if he beats Wardley in the rematch.
Or he's having mic issues again.
You
Mr.
know?
Doc, what's going on? Still here.
Yeah.
Pause him.
Mm.
Yeah, that would be like one of the best like stories from where he's got, what level he came from, white collar boxing. Like you won't be able hardly to top that one, isn't it? Be very hard.
Yeah, very hard, extremely hard. Yeah. But so when's that scheduled for? Have they ever got a date yet?
I don't think there's a date yet because Fabio is still recovering from the
Right.
battering he took, to be honest.
Okay.
So to be honest, like when I think of it's probably not a great fight, the first fight. I mean, because he took a bad beating, isn't it? So he's still got to recover from that, and then they've got. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But I think it's just one of them cases whereby, again, he's forced to actually take the fight, contractually, in terms of the rematch clause. And I mean, one thing he doesn't want to do is end up in a situation whereby he gets put back in the pecking order. You know what I mean? So he's in a position whereby he has to take the rematch, regardless. He doesn't have a choice, really.
Brutal game, man.
Money as well.
And the money, yeah.
Brutal
And the
game,
money.
man. Boxing game.
Yeah.
Spence
So
next tonight, isn't it? Herald Spence next. So,
yeah.
Well, Herald. I mean,
Talking about washed up fighters, man. Washed up heavyweights,
Oh, you think Herald's
but,
washed as well?
Yeah, I think Herald's washed. Yeah, I think he's washed. It's just those beatings, though, beats. When you get a savage beating like that, that's hard. That takes years of your life.
Yeah. It takes years. It takes years.
It really does take years, and it's very hard for a fighter to come back from something like that.
Yeah. 100%.
Mm.
So I think the prelims are just getting on the way over there as well. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Hey, man, been a lot of headlines to talk about anyway. A lot of headlines, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm looking forward to, I suppose, I don't know if there's no big fights in August, is there really?
Can't think of anything off the top. I'm sure there's.
So the next big thing really is Ben Garcia, September 11, isn't it? So.
Oh yeah, that's a hot ticket. That's a hot ticket.
Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that one. The build up and everything. So yeah.
That's gonna be a war, man. I think that's gonna be a war.
Yeah, I can't see that going the distance.
I really can't
to go the distance. Yeah, I mean, like Colin's got to be some kill or be killed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like from what everyone is saying, and I probably agree, he probably don't have the pedigree to win a boxing match at all. I don't think Brian is as good as people are saying. But if he can break him to the body, if Conor can break him to the body, which I'm sure he's planning to do, it's going to be. I can't wait for it, man. Can't wait.
Yeah, it's a fascinating matchup, styles matchup. You know what I mean? And you got the contrast of personalities as well. I think it should be a very very good fight. I hope it lives up to its billing. Let's put it that way, which I think it will. I don't
think so.
You don't think so? No,
I don't think so. I'm really worried about Conor making it to 147. like it's a championship fight. Can he make it to 147 and be healthy? Like,
Yeah.
off the scales, rehydrate properly. Like, he's not been at one. He's still not been at 147. This is going to be his first fight actually coming in at one. Well, not coming in at 147, but weighing in at 147. So it could be him getting cracked to the body and not liking it. It could be him getting hit around the temple with one of those left hooks and not being able to take the shot.
Yeah. I mean, even that as well. That makes it even more fascinating. Can he make 147? You know?
He'll make it. Whether he'll be as effective as he was against Eubank is another question. But, yeah. Hey, look, that's what he's paid for. You're paid to make weight. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You're paid to make the weight. So I expect him to get there. I expect him to be very competitive. Maybe not win, but be very competitive. You know what I'm saying? If Ryan loses, boy, I don't know where he goes, man. But he done said that he ain't letting no Englishman come over here and take his belts, and you know what I mean, that's big talk. You really got to stand on your words, isn't it? Once you go there,
absolutely, you has to. Yeah. I mean, very, very good fight. Very good fight.
Yeah.
One that I've talked about for a while. So I'm glad they're delivering it now.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Big fight.
Yeah. Anyway, Beats, I'm jumping off.
Yeah,
it was nice speaking to you.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you jumped on. Big up, Pokes. Big yourself up.
Thanks, V.
Catch up with you soon.
No
Thanks,
problem,
Anthony.
All right.
Peace.
Peace. Yeah, man. It's been a good one. All right, to all the people, super chats, all the people who like the video. Much appreciated. Signing out.